Hello everyone. I think we can start. Like, I don't know. I think everything's set up. I hope so, at least. Yeah, I don't see why not. Okay. I actually want to redo the wings. They didn't actually turn out quite how I hoped. I think instead of doing wings, I'm actually gonna do something more akin to, I don't know, a machine? Kind of like a snowblower or something like that? I don't know. I'm just gonna wing it. So I'm just gonna get rid, I think I can get rid of the whole layer. And just start over. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. Before I do that though, I'm gonna get rid of every little bit that is overlapping. That's not that. Not that. Maybe that? I just have to go look for it. No, it doesn't seem it. No, that's fine. This is not fine. Which one was that? This one here? Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of that there. A little between these lines here. Just so you can see the zipper part. There we go. I think that's fine. There is something going on around here that's not quite right. But I can't really put my finger on it. Does that help at all? I don't know. I don't know if it does. You know what? If I just leave it, maybe it won't be so noticeable. Anyways. Anything else down the line? This ever so... Yeah, this definitely. Here on this side. And then on this side a little bit. You could barely tell. Just in case I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay. We are definitely, and you can definitely hear some construction going on in the background, so sorry about that. It's like heavy machinery just falling. Bunch of, like it's just metal pipe clang. There's a bit of that going on. And here. And I think, oh wait, this here was probably with the rest of the, yeah. Can get rid of that right there. Yep. I think it just makes it slightly more clean, and that way when I go and color it in, everything's just a little better. I'm actually going to go ahead and add a little tag there so it matches that side. But let's go ahead and do the wings. Add a new layer. Already dehydrated, it just started. If you can hear me close the bottle, you can definitely hear the construction going on in the background. I'm actually gonna try to see if I can catch it. No? No, not at all? Well, guess they won't make sound right when I ask them to make sound. Like true classic. No? The jackhammer wasn't hurt at all? Anyways, doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. He'll be gone soon, hopefully. Because he won't work past like 5. So, for this, I was thinking something such as a snowblower. So, if that's the case, I need kind of like tubes, like big ducts. So I'd maybe need to add a bit of like depth to it. I don't know how front on we are looking at these. It may not matter, because you would still be able to see the inside of the duct, right? Even if you're head on. I really can't get that arc. It's crazy. I want to do it in as little arcs as possible. Or not, it gets really messy. No? You can't hear the pipe clanging? That's crazy. I can hear it really well. I guess the noise suppression is just that good. Okay, wait. The seals around the windows aren't amazing sometimes. So I just pushed it on. I pushed on the seal and hopefully that covers it up a little. Okay, so if I want to make a duct, I feel like I may need to cut off the edge here to make it a little straighter. I may have to do that. We'll see. In any case, would this be going in? And if so, how aggressive is the angle? The questions you must ask when trying to make a snowblower machine. I'm getting lost already. Questioning everything. Okay, wait. That line just keeps on feeling not straight, and I think it's because of the scratch in my display, like my graphics tablet. This one's about a little more. But now I feel like the perspective is all wrong. This may be tougher than I expected. Let me try to, on a side, figure out what I'm trying to do. I kind of want something where we have like ducts going on around like that, and they're linked towards a central thing. So actually I'm gonna put it in perspective a little. So let's imagine they kind of go like that. Does this make sense? Hello, it's been a while. How you doing? I've actually gone through quite a few concepts since the last time I've been here. Let me quickly showcase some of them. Oh, I just hid the entire folder? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I did. So this one currently is my favorite. Just chilling and doing some balance changes. Okay, nice. This is one of the concepts. This is probably the most fond of this generation. This one I'm not fond of at all. And this one's just fine. So I'm just working on a new one. And I can't really figure out the perspective of some of these things. So that's where I'm at. And you say balance changes, but balance changes, like what are you balancing? I imagine something in one of the games you made, but is it multiplayer? Or are you just making some NPCs less tough to, you know. Thanks. It's in the Minecraft mod? Yeah. That's what I assumed. I have not had the time to try your mods yet. I have not opened a video game in a very long time. I've been basically just full on with this. But I still have it. Look, it's right here. Specifically the zombie one. I still have it on my browser. I have so many tabs, it's ridiculous. Exomorphica, there you go. That's the alien one, though. Slowly but surely, I'll get to it. This is the kind of shape I want. But we're kind of front on. You can't? Like, I'm not online? Give me a second. Oh, that phone's gonna be dead. I'm gonna go open Discord up and see. Because I'm not online on Discord right now. Oh, thankfully. Let me just sign out of this. I am on my alt account right now. Oh. Let me just sign in real quick. I think my keyboard's fine. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna take just a minute. Is it anywhere here? No. Did you already? I think you did already friend me on Discord. Let's see. I'm in. Yeah, you're right here. Yo, you did get rid of, like, everything you sent, though. I know it's a low profile banner, badges and about me. Huh. Did your account get terminated? Cannot be delivered. This usually don't share with recipient and share only the distinct recognitions from friends. I'll send you a request. I think you may have gotten rid of me. There you go. Yeah, so I guess I lost all the images you sent me. That's a bummer. Put this back for everyone else. I don't know. You ask. I should be asking you. You know what? Wait. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know why. This is what maybe happened. Basically, I got on in chat, I got a few DMs from a few bots, and they were trying to sell me their overlays for Twitch stream, and maybe I pressed on the X to get them off of my Discord, and I may have pressed yours by accident, but I don't think so. I think I would have noticed. I don't think I got hacked. There's no reason for me to get attacked, and I have some powerful passwords. Don't know what to tell you. No, because I still had your chat up. It was still up on mine, so that's not what happened. No clue. Don't know. Not sure how these would connect. Oh, actually, because these are really low. These have to go up. Let's go up here. Is that an option then? Yeah, I can tell you didn't have me at all. Well, I did. I don't know what happened. It was the FBI agent. It was the FBI agent on Discord. That was a funny meme. There was a time period where people would change the text font in their bio and make believe they have like an alert that the FBI had singled them out as being a threat. I had a few friends that put that. I was like, wait, what? What happened to you guys? I think it was right around the time where there was some Pentagon documents that got leaked on a Discord server. And I think people started realizing they could change the font, and that's when they were doing it. Maybe my timeline is slightly off, but that's pretty funny. Divine intervention. Sure thing. I like to say it's the FBI agent that's listening on. Well, you can say FBI, you can say whatever. The equivalent for any country. I don't actually know what country owns Discord. Could be Chinese for all I know. I don't think so. I don't think I'm getting these correct, at least the perspective. About my bio is all about the downfall of Foundation. Wait, Grant. Oh, okay. I was about to say, hey, yo, what? Yeah, the SCPs. What do you mean? What do you mean fictional? The infinite IKEA is not real? Cousin Johnny is not real? Although one of the amazing horror stories, like it's because it's terrifying. To me, it feels terrifying because it is realistic. It's not something supernatural that is less, like, you can, if you're watching a horror movie and you have some serial killer that is absolutely impossible, like, you know, Friday the 13th, that he rises from the dead and stuff like that, you know, that stuff doesn't scare me basically at all. But what does scare me are stories like Baraska. Holy shit, like human trafficking and stuff. Woo-wee, that is scary to me. That is really scary. That's why I say, Ready or Not, the video game, that to me is a horror game, not a tactical shooter. I have not played it yet, but I've watched my friends play it on Discord. I get scared when they play. It's just nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Do you want to read the patch notes so far? It will be a bit of spoilers. Sure, I can. I'm gonna guess this is the other one. So let me go to your profile, descent to finality. Where are the patch notes actually? Because I can see the description. I thought if you go into specific files... Oh wait, change log. Did you upload it yet or not? Oh, not released yet. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I mean, I guess you can send it to me on Discord then, if it's not out yet. I'm guessing I should have added some thickness to all of this. So let me add like a quick edge to this. This is gonna be hard. Trying to match a curve completely in parallel is hard, like an offset curve. Oh, okay, wait, that curve was pretty good. Keep it going, let's keep it going. No, I lost it. Oh, I do think it's the center of my screen that has that scratch. Yeah, because when I do it here, it all works out. Give me a second, I'm gonna go check it out. Ultrix Bastion, boss. 450? That's gonna be a hit sponge. Jeez, I hope you have weapons in there that are better than netherite. 6 to 8. 8 what? Like 8 half hearts or 8 full hearts? I'm guessing it's 8 half hearts. Earth shatter damage. Wait, that's still 4 hearts. I'm guessing that's without any armor. It would do all that damage, so I guess it's not too bad. Earth shatter damage per tick. Abilities now have a 3D range instead of a 2D range. Oh, okay. Let's now continue to the end of the player. Right. After pausing and moving back. Volcano Avalanche ability has replaced Gravity Shriek. Wow, these look pretty involved. Talent throw ability removed. Tablet throw removed entirely. What was a tablet throw? Visual change. Okay, so you redid some of the models. Level that can be achieved by Toxic Spit 3. Is it poison or is it there's the other effect that kills you. I'm not talking about wither, I'm talking about like, is it toxic or toxic sludge? Anger trigger, threshold, free Kirudo zombie, roamer, vertical speed. Oh, okay. Sky zombie. Sky zombie? That does not sound, that sounds like baby creeper level of scary. Half hearts. Okay, okay. Poison level. Got it. Because I don't know if it's modded, what I'm thinking of, but there is also a different status effect that's like toxic. I'm not sure, but it's stronger than poison, and it will kill you. It won't just leave you at heart or half a heart, whatever poison normally leaves you to. I was playing integrated MC, and in integrated MC they have that effect. I was like, oh, it's just poison, it'll be fine. Totem pops. Oh, go, run. I have to say, these feel... Taco is not a vanilla effect. It sounds similar to Wither. Yeah. I think it is. I think it is a modded effect. Oh, I found... There was a new mob that I found in my integrated MC. And it was... so awesome. On hit heal enchantment. On hit heal enchantment. I guess that's similar to what's it called? Lifesteal? But you're not actually... Well, yeah, I guess you... It kind of is just lifesteal at that point. Level 1, 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5. Wait. Each time you hit, you get 2.5 hearts back? That sounds crazy busted. Chained Echo. Chain damage percentage per hit increased. Okay. Radius increased. Oh, okay, so it's an AoE. Be hit halved. Do you know amount? Oh, so the AoE has been reduced, so like you're not just hitting every single mob. Got it. Oh, so there is a cooldown. Yeah, life leech, life steal. Okay, there is a cooldown. I was about to say, each time you hit, that is wild. Yeah, I can see that. It's like, that's one of the problems I've had with the potion pots in Minecraft. I never really ended up using them. Like, I know they exist, but even if I have them, like, even if I find them in dungeon loot, I never actually find myself using them because it takes too long to drink. And if you're using Splash, you have the cooldown is noted. What do you mean it's noted? Like, that you just... that I'm saying it's a good thing that it's on cooldown? The case is... drinking potions too quick. Splash... Like, throwing a splash potion on the floor, you have the possibility of giving healing to something you don't want to. I don't know. The potions, to me, is there and changed. Oh, okay, okay. Like, I really feel like potions need to be changed in vanilla. What I have been having a good time with is iron spells and books in integrated MC. I like that they have, like, basically you can cast healing on yourself or cast it to someone else. You select a target. That feels more... It feels better. Or in Ars Nouveau, you can, like, basically shoot healing arrows, but you have more control over it. Hammer custom weapon. Okay, that's good. We got new weapons. Spoon? Spoon? What do you mean spoon? Fork! The fork gives hunger? I imagine to the enemy. The Flex Medallion. Custom weapon. Divine intervention damage. Target max health. Cubed! Wow. I've heard that when you start adding multipliers, things can get broken really quick. So cubed seems like a lot. Maybe I'm misreading it. Lumber axe, shadow slicer, custom weapon, damage while weapon is on offhand, can now be affected by strength and weakness.
Oh, okay. What, I'm guessing... When it was not affected before. Armor break duration per hit 3 to 1. Oh, I see what it does. It's like breaking a shield, but it's breaking armor instead. Spectre Strike. Use penalty. Oh, I like that. I actually like that there's a penalty for missing the backstab. Like, I feel like if it's a successful backstab, it should be a crit, yeah. But, so like what you have a buff. But a missed one, penalty is nice. It encourages different, it removes armor points. Yeah, cubed was too much, so I nerfed it to squared. Got it.
But I think, like, the whole backstab mechanic offers a different playstyle, which is cool. Because there's what, like, Farmer's Delight has a knife, I think. You can't really do much with it. It's not... None of them are strong enough to... I think there is an enchantment called Backstabbing, though. I've never used it, though. Oh, there's one mod I'm not too fond of. It's fine, it just makes everything a lot more complicated. Apotheosis? Apotheosis? I don't know. It's the enchantment mod. Wow, it makes enchanting really hard. Like, you can get way more broken stuff. But it takes a lot longer. It does normalize your levels, though. Wait. I thought you sent me something new, but I can't see where it was. Oh, I think it, like, all connected. Okay. Backstab. Where was backstab? Okay, backstab. Darkness, duration. Deal light, armor break. Yeah. I guess there's nothing new? Maybe it was... me? I think there may have been... Okay. That looks wrong. Let me fix that text. Oh, okay. Yeah, inspired by TF2 Spy. I wanted to do a TF2 Spy impression, but now I got self-conscious. It can be you. It can be me. What? He said it was him. I definitely can't do soldier. Oh, okay, there we go. Important changes. Remove copper tools, armor, and crafting recipes due to their addition in latest Minecraft version. That always felt like a weird addition. Like, I know very classic mods had, like, the copper tools, but getting iron is pretty easy. So it always surprised me, the copper. In Create, I like their addition because they actually use it as, like, a scuba tank and stuff like that, instead of just making it normal. There's always been, like, an odd positioning. Like, you can have the leather, copper, iron, and then you have, like, a huge gap between iron and diamond. So I think something that would be interesting would be to instead use the copper and the iron to make an alloy. I guess it's not quite correct, but, like, to make brass or something. So you have something a little more than iron between iron and diamond, instead of having something between leather and iron. You know, but that's personal preference. Iron became a lot harder to get? Oh, I see. Already did, not with the iron, but I did fill the gap with lead and steel. Makes sense. Yeah, steel is a good option. Steel's always a good option. Remove copper tools, armor, and crafting recipes due to their addition in Minecraft. Infection blocks no longer spawn randomly throughout the world and now are extremely rare. I'm guessing
you did that because infection may have been a little laggy? Or was it just like too much? Like it was just spreading way too quick? Because I remember back in the day with Thaumcraft, there was that the taint that would expand. That if it got out of hand, it would wreck servers. Like it would absolutely wreck it. It would bring the performance down to a grind. Zombie spawn delays now scale with difficulty. Okay, cool. Hard spawn delay reduced to 2 days. Easy spawn increases 2 days. Peaceful. Zombies won't respawn. Evolve over time. Scales with difficulty. Yeah, I tried playing around. I was hosting a server, and I tried playing around. It was laggy, and it was everywhere, especially Nether and End. It was literally floating. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I was playing around with a mod that I think it said, like, a Majure's enhanced difficulty or something like that. I forget what it was called. But the premise was that the difficulty of everything would increase over time. And the problem is that the difficulty would actually, if we were at school or stuff, we were not on the Minecraft server. However, the server was still active, and therefore the difficulty progression would continue. And so we'd find ourselves one day where everything was fine, and then the next day where everything was ridiculously hard. Like, ridiculously hard. And so I always, like, tried to have, like, commands to have resets and stuff like that. But it never really worked, and I ended up having to just, like, disable it. So I think there should be, like, progressive difficulty. Like, a mod for progressive difficulty, but maybe not time-based. It should maybe be, like, progression-based. Like, if you get certain achievements, the game gets harder or something like that. I don't know. Something to figure out. But I did really, really try to make that one work, because I really wanted the progressive difficulty. But what happened also was maybe the compounded effect of having that difficulty mod and having, like, Strikers Infernal mobs, or was it Champions? Doesn't matter, they're both, like, very similar mods. And so you would find yourself with a zombie that was literally unkillable. Like, it was so bad that we actually went and got creative tools, and even with creative, we could not get rid of it unless we used commands, like /kill all entities or whatever. It was that nuts. It just had, like, the worst combination, because I think I had infernal mobs and champions at the same time. That would be technically possible, but it would be really weird to balance, especially multiplayer. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's why I said it's, like, something to try to figure out, because time-based, in my experience, hasn't worked in, like, the servers that I created. There's something weird with that. You know what? I don't think I have the ability to figure out what's wrong with it, so I may just roll with it. Autobots, roll out. Sorry, the Transformers brain worm is there in my brain now. That's the problem with, like, multiplayer. Also, like, if some people are playing more frequently than others, some people are able to match the difficulty increase, while others will sporadically have to basically survive while they get readjusted. So I guess you could kind of maybe locally, I don't know, like, locally have different difficulties for different players. But if they're all living it together, it'll have to, like, maybe default to the lowest, or the other way around, default to the highest. It's tough. It is definitely a tough thing to think about. Definitely a really hard thing to balance as well. Yeah, day-based. But a way to stop mine is you have to just set it to day with a repeating command block, always until you get back. Yeah. Isn't there a way? Maybe there's a way to change it so that if no one is on the server, because I'm pretty sure the single player worlds work on an internal server as well. So if there is no player, then the counter doesn't go up. There must be like a flag or a tag that sees if there is a player active or not. Maybe I'm totally wrong and there is no flag for that. I'm just assuming there's a flag for it. It would make logical sense to me, but Mojang's code is maybe not always very logical. Do you see the latest change? It was now the spawning of Ender Dragons is data driven. So since it's data driven, you can spawn with a data pack, you can spawn the Ender Dragon in the overworld or in the Nether, which leads to some pretty weird interactions, especially in the Nether, because it won't find a place to spawn. I'm guessing because of the terrain. And it'll just end up spawning on the roof of the Nether. And of course it's a problem because there's bedrock all the way at the top. So when this fountain spawns, it just either doesn't or it makes a hole in the bedrock. Obviously this is stuff that you wouldn't see in vanilla, but it's still funny. I wonder what made them make the choice to make the Ender Dragon spawn data driven. It's a choice. I don't know why they did it. There's possibilities because, you know, End Update has been rumored very, very much. Obviously not by anyone from Mojang, but everyone really wants it, is my point. So maybe it has to do with that. Let's see. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, that's correct. Let's get rid of a bit of the pit down there. You know what mod really reminds me of the old times? Because hopefully Luke is not here to make fun of me again. But I was playing Minecraft in like when it was 1.7. Like that was my main PC. Like Minecraft Java peak phase was 1.7. 1.12 a little as well, but that was COVID. I'm pretty sure there was more modern versions out in COVID, but we stuck to 1.12. Well, I chose to stick to 1.12 because it felt like it was similar enough to 1.7 without some of the really weird new features. Cases. Now I do stick to more modern versions because the new swimming mechanics are just too good. Like, the new swimming mechanics are... I tried getting mods to remedy it. Like, for 1.12, there's a mod called IO. And it's fine. It's just fine, but it just doesn't work the same. New swimming mechanics are just good. So I always stick to 1.16 or newer. It's also because the Nether update was good. I like that. There's sometimes that they get it right, I have to say. Sometimes they do get it right. There's an update on all the textures. The textures look really nice now. But yeah, in 1.7, I was playing... Alright, so there is no direct boon to see if there are players, but there is a way to check how many players are there. So I can check if it's 0 every world tick. I have two choices, number of players in world and number of players in server. The latter is the better one, I believe. But the question now is what happens, because the case you said, it's very niche and the solution could affect other edge cases. Well, I was mostly saying because it only distinguishes how many players. It doesn't necessarily distinguish what players. So you can't have it locally change difficulty per player. But the simple thing would be to have it run on a timer. So it is time-based, the difficulty. But if no one is on the server, so if player count is 0, then the difficulty doesn't increase. I don't really see how that would change something. Would it affect anything? It may, but I can't think of any examples, is my point. Like, I guess if you have a mechanic like the Thaumcraft Taint that's expanding, if the difficulty doesn't change, therefore it would propagate in a different way, maybe? But that may not necessarily be a bad thing. Like, it just could be fine. It's a change, but it's not necessarily for better or for worse. So my 1.7 days, I was playing Ultra Modded Survival. Because I used to be a Captain Sparkle's enjoyer. I would say I still am, but I'm sorry. He fell off. Like, his videos just don't hit the same anymore. I'm sorry, Cap. I'm just sorry. And so I was very much into ore spawn. Okay, I can make the counter stop if there's no player, so the world continues as is, but no difficulty increase. Wouldn't that make sense? Is there, like, I'm down to hear a reason why you shouldn't do that. Because to me, it only sounds like upsides. But there may be a clear downside that I'm not seeing. Like, it only seems like it's something that would affect the multiplayer experience in a positive way and wouldn't affect the single player experience at all. Like, literally would not change the single player experience whatsoever. This is when I break the entire mod for suggesting this. Oh, but I am worried about one thing. That, you are right that there are clear upsides. The only downside I could think of is AFK farms not getting worse over time. But if they're AFKing on the server, that means there is someone. Unless someone who is AFK does not count as someone. I don't know how the counter works. Because someone who is AFK is still on the server. Oh, but I guess what you're saying is if it's on a server, if the chunks are loaded, the farm is still going. And it wouldn't get worse because there's no one. Yes, that is true. That is true. But that would only be the case if the chunks are loaded. So what we're talking about spawn chunks? Okay. But the only chunks that are loaded when no one's on the server are spawn chunks, right? Unless you have a mod like chicken chunks or something similar. I think Open Blocks also has an equivalent, or Create. There's a Create add-on for chunk loaders. It's on Integrated MC now that I think about it. And chunk loaders, yeah. Which I assume your mod does not include chunk loaders. So that would be a choice of the player to have. I mean, it's always good to think of integration between mods. That is always a positive. The more integrated you have them, the less problems it'll cause. So it is wise to think of chunk loaders as well. And if it does, like, I don't know how automated you can make farms with your mods. Like, I from what I understand is that you have different mobs and the difficulty goes up, so maybe the drops are slightly better with the higher tier mobs. So maybe that would be a reason why you would want it to continue to go up in difficulty while you're just off. But if the drops are the same, I don't think it's a big deal. Suppose it's always the question of how much advantage is the player getting because of this change? And how affected is the player experience? Because while the rewards don't get better, I just did it just because players become really powerful, so the challenge becomes hard. Yeah, it becomes bland. I have armor sets and 3 weapon tiers above netherite. Yeah, okay. To me, it's mostly a change just for server side, and it's just thinking about players who are maybe in a friend group where they have the server running all day long in the background, and people tend to join at night, and therefore players are only really active at night, and that means the rest of the day things are just getting harder when there is no real progression that is happening. That's the use case, like the specific edge case I'm thinking of. Because it used to be like that. Yeah, I did see the scaling. So let me see. I'm gonna try to get the name of the mod for you. I think it was like Majurers. Where is the browsing? Minecraft. Major. I just want mods themselves. Difficulty modifier. Majruz's progressive difficulty. It was this mod that I was using, and I'm pretty sure I was using it on 1.16. So it may have changed since And the problem that I was facing specifically, I'll send you the link, with this mod, and there were commands, so you could set up automatic commands on the server. I was using Pebble hosting back in the day. I don't use that anymore. We self-host now completely. And so so my question is, if you have programmed your scaling similar to these, similar to what they have done, then you may face the same issue, is my point. And wait, I had 2 scaling mods. Overtime, it says overtime. But the difficulty also scales with regional difficulty, it says on this page. Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. It's just regular Minecraft stuff. So the problem we would have is that we were all at probably university at the time. And we would be off at school, but since I was using Pebble hosting, it didn't cost me more money to have it on or off. So it was just always running. No matter what time, it was always running. And the reason I had it always running is because since I was the only one that had administrator access, I was the only one that could turn on the server. So if I did have it off, then people would go and have to ask me to turn on the server, and if I wasn't available, then I wouldn't be able to turn on the server and they wouldn't be able to play. And so I had it always on, and the way the difficulty increases on mergers or whatever, their version of it, it would increase quick, like really quick. So at some point it became like completely unsustainable. Like it was just too much. Mobs would be hitting like 100 damage. I think it's also because there's no cap. If there's a cap to the difficulty increase, then that's also a way to solve it. But in this one, there was like no cap at all. It would just go to 100, like it would go to infinity basically if I just kept on leaving it. Like people were terrified to leave their houses. It was fun. I thought it was funny. People weren't happy, but I thought it was funny that people were terrified to even leave their houses when they were in full diamond armor. Or more, because I guess the different mods offered stronger stuff. Is there anything else I would like to add before I move on with this one? I think it's fine. I'm not too bothered. I think it's fine like this. I'll just get the hands. I'll get the hands from one of the layers, which I have lost. This one. Do I need anything else from this layer? Just the hands. Okay. Let me select them out. I see. I don't have a mid-tier zombie yet. I only have roamers and bosses. Bosses don't scale yet. My zombies scale by a counter, a day counter. In normal Minecraft, there is one. But I made a custom one just so I have full control. They just scale the way I stated it. Okay. Is there a limit to the scaling on yours? Because that could solve so many problems if there's a limit to it. If it doesn't like completely spiral out of control.
Okay, I think this is done. I mean, there's tons of details that I haven't done yet. Like, I guess the... well, I guess I can add a edge to the bottom here. And the jacket is pretty tame for now, but we're still at the concept stage, so unless she really likes this idea, there's no real reason to continue developing it any further. Let me just quickly add this, and we'll be on to the next one. Limits on the mobility stats. So speed, jump height, and swim speed. The rest doesn't have one, but it scales pretty slowly. It only becomes a very serious problem if you are on hard difficulty and have been playing for over 200 days. Oh, wait, 200 Minecraft days. And Minecraft day is 20 minutes? Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's 20 minutes. I think a Minecraft day is 20 minutes. Yeah. So let's make a quick calculation. So we're doing 20 times 200, so 4,000 minutes. 4,000 divided by 60. We're talking about 66 hours. 66 hours? That feels like a lot. Ah, it feels like a lot. But if your server is on constantly, that's 3 days. That's why I say, if you're on a multiplayer server, in 3 days you suddenly have just attained that whole scaling when you weren't intending it. You were really intending 200 Minecraft days that a player has actually played. Do you see my point? Sorry, I just read something. Okay, this should be all go. Save that, and we're going on to the last one. Ooh-hoo! We're so close. We're so close to handing this in. Let me just get you, and you. And I just need to think of one last idea. I just need to think of one last idea, one last one. And we're golden. Let me get rid of the problem here at the neck first. Well, 66 hours of players in a server, that's quite a bit. I could cap it, but where is the big question? Because players can get some serious power, especially... Yes, but my point is that if the server is still running with no one in it, with no one at all, and 3 days pass, suddenly they're at max difficulty when they may have really just played, like a player may have only played 12 hours. Did I misunderstand something? Because that was really my point. The whole server's running for 3 days, but no one's on it except for like 5 to 7 p.m. So really, those players are only playing 2 hours every day. So they've played 6 hours. However, the server, the difficulty has increased by 66 days. Like 66 Minecraft days. While players have only really experienced 2 hours of gameplay. No, 6 hours of gameplay in that time. Not scale when there are no players. Okay, there we go. So that was the whole question. The whole question was, I assume by doing that, by how you just fixed it, it doesn't break anything else. It shouldn't, except for the mob farms that you said. But you said that the drops don't change, so therefore everything's good. I think everything. Okay, I gotta figure something out for this last concept. Oh, I feel like I've seen these images so many times. It's just an extra check. Yep. I wonder, is that check resource intensive? I hope not. Because if you're checking every single tick. Hopefully it's not resource intensive. And maybe it's only a check that you'll only need to do every 200 ticks. Oh, come on. What is the last concept? What shall it be? Shall I dig into my own inspo? Yeah. Got it. You can blame Mojang anyways. It's always fun to do it. I actually don't know if it's Mojang or Mojang. I've heard it from different people in different ways. Mostly Phoenix SCs, who I follow for like vanilla updates to the game. And he says Mojang, but he's Australian, so you don't always have to listen to them. Do I have inspiration somewhere that I like that is somewhat related to this? Can't see it. Guess not. Well, I guess we'll just take a look around. I've already done something like this. I've already done something like this. Haven't done anything like this, but this is very much an outlier compared to the rest. Like a leather jacket? Maybe. So the tool changes I stated. Well, not the tools themselves, but their recipes have been nerfed. To keep it fair, even my own stuff got the same treatment. So, in the tool changes, I stated, well, not the tools themselves, but their recipes have been nerfed. And to keep it fair, even my own stuff got the same treatment. Got it. What do you mean your own stuff? Are you nerfing? Oh, because you're nerfing the base Minecraft tools. Got it. Makes sense. You're nerfing both. How did you nerf the base tool recipes? Oh, I guess if you're nerfing them,
that means you're making them harder. How did you make the recipes harder?
I really tried to get something like this a while back, but I really couldn't get it to work. Am I brave enough to try to do it again?
I see nerf. This already happened. This isn't part of the update. It's already in the mod right now, the public version. Okay, okay.
I was trying to do the silhouette of this one, and it wasn't working. So maybe if I don't do the silhouette and I actually do the drawing itself, this could work. So I would need a really big collar. And we're not talking animal collars. We're talking the collar of a shirt. Collar of a jacket. Well, for one, wood tools need 1 string now. Wood tools need 1 string. Okay. So I guess you would need either spiders or... Can you make... I feel like I've been so desensitized by different mods that, like, normally I know you could grind wool with different elements to get string, but I don't think you can do that in vanilla. If you get wool, you can make wool with string, but you can't get string from wool, right? So you would have to kill a spider or get it from a dungeon chest. That does severely increase difficulty.
Example, wooden pickaxe needs 3 wood planks, 2 sticks, and 1 string.
Yeah. But where are you getting the string has to come from a spider, right? Or from a dungeon chest. That's a one rough night. No tools whatsoever, not even wooden. You gotta punch a spider. 1v1 a spider barefisted and report back. I'm just gonna roughly do the shapes and see if it kind of works. Because if it doesn't again, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Oh, wait. You know what? Screw it, we're free-flowing with this one. If it works, it works. If it doesn't... Si cuela, cuela, y si no, me la pela, as the great Spanish refrain says.
String either spider, chest, or if you somehow get a sword and you get... yeah, cobwebs.
Obviously, cobwebs with a sword. Okay, well then that is a pretty big, like it's a tough, you're making it way tougher by that. Feels kind of like RL craft where you have to, well, but in RL craft you can make twine? I think it's twine from leaves, can't you? You gotta get like the flint, by crushing rock, like pebbles and stuff like that. I basically made a modified version of LRL Craft because my friends would refuse to play 1.12 after 1.16 came out.
Stone tools now require actual stone instead of cobblestone, and all needs string. Stone pickaxe needs 2 stone. Axe needs 2, and the rest needs 1. Got it. This is one of the more serious nerfs. Yeah, because you gotta go get your coal before. I guess you could still chop trees for charcoal. But yeah, it's definitely something that makes progress slower. But when we were doing... So... I wanted to play RL Craft, but it was stuck on 1.12. I think it was because Tough as Nails never came out for 1.16, I don't think. And for the longest time, Lycanites was also... It like just come out and it wasn't fully... Like, it was still like beta. It's such a bummer that Tough as Nails, I think, has stayed pretty much only on 1.12. And there are, like, predecessors? Am I saying it right? What is predecessor before or after? Predecessor. I think I'm spelling it wrong. Meaning... a person who held a job or office before the current... No. What's the opposite? Predecessor... Opposite. Predecessor. No. What? Successor. Oh, the successor. I am dense. I am very dense. Yeah. So there are some successor mods for Tough as Nails, but they're not quite the same. And then next you can go tin, copper, or iron. Tin has slightly lower durability than stone, but has some really good attack speed and mining speed. Breaks same things as stone. Are you doing it because tin is lighter? That's cool. I used to remember when the 1.7 mods, like we're talking Galactic Craft, Ore Spawn, they all had their own version of tin, and you needed a compatibility mod. I think it was called Jaubka. Just another ore compatibility mod or something. I forget what it was called. Just another attempt at a it was a ridiculous name for the mod. And yeah, they had tons of tools. And it was funny because you would try to min-max the easiest route to get like bronze, for example, or brass, because some tin was easier to get in with some mods and some copper was easier to get in some mods, or lead was easier, like different tiers. Let me look back at how this... I see. Maybe I should have cut it a little further out. Yeah, because now this is very much closed. Tin is a decent bit cheap. Like, tin pickaxe needs 2 tin nuggets and 1 tin ingot, 2 sticks, and 1 string. Oh, yeah. I guess I see, like, the shape. Like, you just have ingot, nugget, string. No. String and stick? Oh, no, 2 sticks. Huh? How does that fit in the crafting table? You're just putting string on the side and like that? Is it shapeless crafting? Semi-shapeless? Let me cut down on the collar. That way we've got more space. I actually have to check if these are at the same level. I feel like they are roughly at the same level now. But just in case, I'm gonna bring it a little bit back. Jackets are hard. Not shapeless, but you can have string either left or right. Okay, so it's like semi-shapeless. Is that an option when you're programming the recipe? Semi-shapeless, where some of the things have to be in the right place, but other things can just be anywhere. Or you just have to have 2 different recipes and either one works. I did try my own hand at like changing the recipes of some objects to customize some servers with what is it called? Craft Tweaker? And I had to learn Zen script. Not a fun time. Going through the Zen script documentation is not fun. Some of it is outdated and no longer works. Do not recommend it. Very much do not recommend it. Copper, well, after the removal, once I get 1.21.11, I believe once I have access to the real copper tools, I'll do the change. Got it. I don't want to say I'm mad at the Craft Tweaker maintainers because they are doing work for free, basically. Fix your documentation, please. Please fix it. I would appreciate it a lot. How is this jacket supposed to rest? On here, it's not resting anywhere. It's just kind of going to the sides. The thing, it's such a stiff jacket. I feel like I'm making a bomb defusal jacket. It's such a stiff jacket that the shape, like, it would retain its shape a lot, I suppose. Something's off. Okay, you know what? Let's start from the other side. The jacket would kind of go... Let's imagine a cylinder. Well, at least an ellipses in perspective. So this is how the jacket would form to the body, right? And I guess the only difference is that this is supposed to be a little further out. I remember applying to a fashion design school. I was not welcome. Very much not welcome. I don't know. At the time, I was like, maybe it's an option. I was doing, like, cosplay and stuff like that. But I was very much not welcomed. I think you kind of need to have an in that industry. I wasn't too bothered. I knew it wasn't really my thing. But it really feels like you have to have some sort of contact in that industry. If not, it's going to be tough to get in. Kind of like the high-end fashion. Like watch designers, stuff like that. Iron is next, and it's one that got pretty delayed. Iron now needs 1 string and 1 slime ball. Slime ball! Ooh! Slimes don't spawn anymore in my mod, so to get slimes you need 2 kelp and 2 rotten flesh. Okay, that's not too bad then. Let's see, if you have to actually go get like slimes, you'd have to go find either a slime chunk underground or full moon in a swamp biome. I saw that you said Hirudo zombie. I'm guessing it is some sort of like equivalent to a drowned. It's like your take on the drowned. Okay, I really made these super rigid. I think I shouldn't have, because it's fabric.
And I really wanted to make it like thick padding, but I think I'm just making it so that it feels too rigid now. Yeah, you see here, they don't put any edge. Even though it is supposed to be a sharp edge. Oops, wrong thing.
Is that underwater zombie? Let's just say they are a special kind. I got jump scared by them quite a bit. Okay.
Is it like a Geonock from Lycanites? Those scare. Those are really funny jump scares, especially when people are not used to them. Like first day, first night. Oh, majestic. Hearing people scream, "Ah! I just got attacked!" Or it was the... Wait, were they wisps? Was it my kind? Maybe. The ones with like 2 eyeballs. Kind of like the Terraria mod looking one from Lycanites. Those are also funny because they would go right through walls. I remember making a meme on Microsoft Paint back in the day because a warg, it's like one of those big wolves from Lycanites. It was an elite warg, and it also had like particle effects from infernal mobs. Holy, we got wrecked. Like, seriously wrecked. Something I've realized, I don't know how to rate them, but it's an experience when you are next to the water and suddenly see one jump out. They're translucent in water. Oh, so kind of like the transparent bug in Deep Rock Galactic. Those are scary. You're fighting hordes of insects. I guess they're glyphids. You're just fighting off hordes of glyphids, and suddenly you get backstabbed by a transparent mob, a transparent glyphid. I hate them. I mean, they're a great addition to the game. It makes it totally new and fresh. But oh my lord, we stop dead in our tracks when there's a glyphid. An invisible, I think it's called a stalker. Not sure, I don't remember. This jacket is not coming together as I wanted it to. This may need to be more bulbous.
Next is an honorable mention, gold. They sadly need 2 strain because it's a heavy metal, but they have the same recipe as tin. So for example, gold pickaxe, 2 gold nuggets. Oh yeah, but that's super cheap. But did you buff them in any way? Because currently gold in the game feels kinda bad. Like, we have ridiculous amounts of gold in our mod pack, and not much to do with it. I just started crafting golden apples. Just like, not even, with no farm, no nothing. I just started crafting golden carrots and golden apples, when normally you would have like a villager farm for the golden carrots. I don't like this line. How about if we have like straps with like belts? Belt buckle here. I don't want to make an asylum jacket though. No, well, the tools didn't get one, but you can craft enchanted golden apple like back in the day. Yes! I mean, it was totally broken. It was, I understand why they removed the recipe, but if not, what do you do with your gold?
I remember the days. If Luke was here, he would say, I bet you can't really remember the days anymore. Let's see. Did you know, like, I don't know if you lived through Orspawn, the mod on 1.7.5. The guy had a massive crash out. Like, back in the day, he had such a monumental crash out with the modding community that he developed his own Minecraft clone where Orspawn was like the whole game. Needless to say, it didn't work. It really didn't work. But he had like a turbo crash out, and it was, and I think he did like something pretty fucked up. I forget what the details are. Like, his crash out was not valid, and people criticizing him, I think, were pretty valid. But there is some dedicated modders who are making a spiritual successor. It's still in the works, I believe.
After iron, you can go lead or diamonds. This is the big split. Either you go one way or the other. Wait, why would you go one way or the other? Why can't you do, like,
Is there a reason you can't do both? What is... Why'd you have to make a choice between lead or diamond? And so I assume you can better lead into netherite? Or is it like a different... Oh, that may make sense. Are the upgrade paths different between lead and diamond? So diamond goes netherite route and lead goes a different upgrade path? Wow, such a detailed drawing. I love that drawing. So cool. Anyways, enough staring. Yes, diamond goes into netherite. Lead goes into stuff that can be better than netherite. I see. Okay. Are those folds correct? I never know how to do the folds. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. You know what? This ring, I don't like its direction, so I'm actually gonna modify it. I'm just gonna make it slightly different for this specific one. Because... I think we're gonna do like big gloves or something like that. And so these are the cuffs before the gloves. Netherite didn't get changed at all. To me, the Netherite update always felt like a odd choice. I'm not necessarily disappointed with the direction they went in. It's just, I don't know. It's definitely different from how the other stuff works in the game. Like the smithing table. They never really did anything with the fletching table, did they? Like does the cartography table do anything? The problem is I played so much modded that I don't even know what base game is like anymore. Because fletching table to me in my mod pack now actually lets you do all the poison arrows and stuff like that. That sleeve feels bad. Like, really bad. Now the lead path. Lead is ever so slightly better than iron. It requires 2 string, but it has a gimmick. Specifically the tools. Hitting someone with a lead tool gives the target poison 1 for 4 seconds. But there is a 15% chance to get poisoned yourself. Level 1 to... Oh, okay. I don't know what mod does it, but there is a mod that when you mine either lead or asbestos, you get like lung damage or brain damage. So it's not poison, but it works like poison. You have like a foggy vision. You have like an overlay of a foggy vision, and you get brain damage. Absolute masterpiece. Teaching kids not to mess around with lead. Just a workstation, cartography table, I believe. Table got nothing new, just a workstation. Cartography table, I believe, is about maps, like locking maps or whatever. Oh. Like for map art? It's probably that. I'm gonna leave this part here for now, because I'm probably gonna go and make some gloves around this. So I don't know how the fabric's gonna interact there. I made these big pauldrons. I'm not really feeling them anymore. What if I convert them to not pauldrons and just make them as part of the fabric of the jacket? Or we'll have to make them a little more angled then. I don't want to go too wide either. Okay, no, I gotta redo this top part of the arm entirely. Let's not half-ass it. Okay. That kind of works. Next is steel. This is the first compound material. There is no steel ore. Yeah, of course, because steel is iron and coal normally. Oh, iron and carbon, technically. So the way you get steel tools is by putting them in a smithing table, specifically a lead tool armor with a coal and iron on the side to get steel. Yeah, that makes sense. Funny change I did with this is now flint and steel requires steel instead of iron to craft. That is evil. You just made it so much harder. I guess, I mean, if you're trying to make the progression a little harder, getting to the nether, making it so that you have to go through the steel making process is an added extra layer. It's kind of like this mod called End Rem. It ain't called Flint and Iron, it's called Flint and Steel. No, I absolutely agree. There is a mod called End Remastered that to get to the end, the entire progression that you're normally used to is totally revamped. Takes forever. But it does add some quite nice features. And if you play it in integrated Minecraft, they even have like a ridiculously large structure that is like super fun to explore. I think this collar is more or less correct. The sleeve and the collar. I don't know. There's some stuff that's not working out. I feel like it's mostly that all of this here, like normally you would have real estate to put a patch or something in the front. You don't really have it here. I think it's because it's all taken up by these strap things. I guess on this one the real estate doesn't really exist either. Man, I have to say theirs just looks way better. I don't know how they did it. Oh, actually that works. I'm gonna add a little bit at the bottom. Flint and Steel. I did not watch that movie. I refused to do it. I knew it was going to be an absolute shitstorm. Like, everyone was just going for the memes. I do have to say, I did watch the Mario movie. I didn't think it was too bad. Like, it's a kid's movie, so the plot points and everything are very simplistic. But it was entertaining enough. And I feel like the casting was actually like having, what was it, Keel and Peele? Which is Keely for Toad is funny. I remember losing it when they were revealing the cast. Chris Pratt as Mario. What? Jack Black as Bowser. What? No, actually that makes sense. And then it's like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Oh, it's funny, but it shouldn't be. That reminds me of old times where they would have the new Smash fighter release. Oh, those were good times. Next is Platinum. Slightly better than Netherite, but quite hard to get. You first need to mine for Platinum between Y level 12, negative 12 and negative 54. Once you mine it, you get Platinum Dust. You can smelt it to get Platinum Ingot. Then, in a smithing table... Wait. What's the difference between getting Platinum Ore and Platinum Dust? It just feels like it's pretty similar. Regardless, like it feels like if there was some if there was added progression, if there was an intention for added progression, you would have the, I don't know, you would have to get the platinum ore, put it through the grindstone to get platinum dust, and you'd probably have to nerf the grindstone recipe to get platinum dust and then put it in a furnace just for extra steps. But if it's just cosmetic reasons, then yeah, it's fine. You can smelt it to get platinum ingots. Then in a smithing table, you take a steel tool / armor with a platinum dust and iron ingots to make the respective platinum tool / armor. Why extra iron? For the base steel has a wood base, while platinum has a metallic base. Oh, okay. A wood base? Really? No, let's not put that line because it's actually a little... like it's too sharp. They fold in the fabric, it's too sharp. Okay, this ring is definitely smaller than that one. Okay, fine. We'll modify this one as well to make it smaller. I feel like I'm not getting anything out of this bottom one. It's fine, I guess. Doesn't need to have a fold.
Base is in the sticks. Okay.
I guess that counts. That is detail enough, I suppose. Should the fold be going down or up? From where should the fold originate? I think from up. Do I make the folds thicker? No. This sleeve feels wider than this sleeve. So I should probably just take all of this and bring it down because I can tell the ring is already too small compared to the other one anyways. I think that's a quick and easy fix. You can barely tell that it was just edited like that.
Titanium is next. Wait. Oh, because lead was worse than diamond. I see. So you have 2 tiers above netherite, but you actually have more than just 2 tiers above lead. Titanium is next. A decent bit better than the ladder. Same process, but there is no titanium dust. Instead of iron, you need coal. Okay. And I'm guessing it's still in the smithing table? Oh, that was one thing. I really wanted to make a texture pack for... I think it was refined storage, not applied energistics. It was refined storage. And I could never figure out how the texture for the ME system, like the background for the ME system worked, because I wanted to use like the... It's not Ad Astra. It's the Starlight mod. Like with the Starlight power. What magic mod was that called? With the Starlight magic. What was it called? It was a pretty tough one. It didn't give that many rewards. Astra Arcanum? No, I don't think it was called that. That would be too on the nose. Finally, tungsten. Oh, so you really have quite a few layers to it. The strongest metal in the mod, really strong. Same process as titanium, but lead instead of coal. Got it. Let me go look up the name of that mod. Totally forgot it. It was called... Duplicate. Let's see. Search for Minecraft mods. Astra? I want mods, specifically. Astral Editions. Astral? Maybe it was Astral something. Astral Generators? Maybe it was just called Astral. Astral Sorcery! There you go. Astral Sorcery. I forgot about that. Astral Sorcery was a beautiful mod. It was just a shame that it was not very well balanced. It was just really, really hard. So if you were playing in a mod pack, if you had it alone, I guess it's not a problem. Because I guess that is the best. Like whatever the mod offers is the best gear. But it was mostly that if you're playing with other mods, it just was underpowered and really hard. I think you can see the chain. Lead, steel, platinum, titanium, tungsten. That's why I was a little confused, because you said it was 2 levels above netherite, but I forgot that lead is actually... I think you said lead was worse than diamonds. So what, is platinum ever so slightly better than diamonds, or is it like netherite level? I'm guessing lead is less than diamonds, steel is like diamond, platinum is slightly better than diamond, or like netherite level, and titanium and tungsten are just both better than netherite. I'm just assuming.
I don't want this to be too thick. And then we'll have to try out different types of gloves. This coat really did not work for me. I don't know, it just didn't work.
Lead is slightly better than iron, steel is slightly worse than diamond, platinum is slightly better than netherite, titanium and tungsten are objectively better than netherite. Got it. Oh, do you understand the difference between armor and armor toughness? Because I read many times how it's supposed to work and I still don't understand it. Like, I understand that armor toughness, good. But if you have an armor that has 8 armor and 2 armor toughness, let's just say, and then you have an armor that has 12 armor, but it has 1 armor toughness, I don't know what's better. I still don't know what's better to this day. I tried reading the change logs from Minecraft. Still doesn't make sense.
Okay, what type of... What do I want to do now? Am I feeling wings? Am I feeling... I don't know what I'm feeling. I could just leave it more or less like a plug suit and just put some details on the plug suit. Like knee pads. And just make boots. I don't know. What boots do I want though? The space boots? I could just have the space boots. Call it a day. Just take the space boots from the other design. Put it on this one. Put some details on the plug suit. Make some astronaut themed wings. And just call it. It's an option. It's definitely an option. Okay, what I do know is that I probably want some like straps. So like the actual original design from that she gave me. I like that there's like the backpack here, like this satchel. It's kind of going over the thigh there. And that's got a thigh strap going on like that. I think you want it to slightly go in to indicate that it's tight, right? I don't know if that's right or not. This is where I have to really do a bit of 3D work, like not actual 3D, but like adding perspective to some of the bags and stuff like that. I think I could add another kind of like military bags, sort of. Let's see. Put a zipper here. That works. Zipper there as well. And I don't know. Like a little hole there. It's a hard thing, and I by myself don't understand it too well. Okay, like I cannot check how much armor toughness an armor has. Basically, the higher the armor toughness is, the more effective the armor points are. Basically, Diamond has 2 armor toughness, I believe, and Netherite has 3. I think you're right. If you hit someone with a diamond sword, the person with netherite will take less damage even though both armors have the same armor points. And if someone has a netherite sword, diamond will be worse. Oh, God. Okay. I guess it's like, imagine if the different weapons have different densities. So, let's go to an extreme example. It's like if someone had paper armor and someone's hitting them with a wooden stick. The wooden stick would be effective against the paper armor, but it wouldn't be effective against the metal armor. It's kind of like that type of balancing. That's the idea I have on it. It's pretty complex and honestly doesn't make sense in my mind. Yeah, it doesn't make sense in mine either. It really doesn't. That's like the biggest headache I have when trying to figure out what armor in a mod is good. Because they'll give you so many options, like, oh, this one's cool, and they like, wait, but it only has 2 armor toughness. But it's got a lot of armor. So you gotta make that choice. I don't know what type of fastener that is, but it is a fastener now. It could be you could be completely wrong. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I already have the wrong idea about it, so it's not like I've lost knowledge today. I think just go by basis. More armor points equals better. Yeah, that of course. My issue is comparing. Like, if you have to try to make out what is better, an increase of armor points but a decrease in armor toughness is, like, at what point does it balance out? That was a weird change that Mojang did. I'm sure, like, tuning-wise for PvP and stuff, it's fantastic, but, like, to a layman, confusing. Definitely confusing. Even though this wouldn't make a lot of sense that you have it lower, I am still going to put another strap on this side, kind of like that other one. And I'll have a bunch of cables just hanging. I'll have to figure that out in a second. I guess it could have like a loop here with a button. Whoa. No, that made sense. I have not drawn a separate layer for now. That is rough. That is going to be rough later. So looking straight on, you know what? I don't need this cable right now. I need to figure out the holder before the cable itself. Oops, wrong layer. Come on. Get rid of... Oops. I am fully on the eraser. There we go. You know what mod I really do enjoy? It is so simple,
But I feel like it's so effective.
it is the I think it's called Slice of Life.
No, it can't be that. It can't be called that.
Slice of Life.
No, it's not that. Mods, of course. No, it's not that. It is Potato Edition. I know there's the Potato Edition. Spice of Life. I knew it. Spice of Life Sweet Potato Division. What? They just make new ones every single time. Spice of Life is cool. It forces you to eat diverse foods, which is great when you have like cooking mods that don't really have a reason to exist. Like it's only for the comfy cozy feeling. Like giving those mods a utility by forcing people to eat varied is, in my opinion, super cool. None of my friends have enjoyed it as of yet, but I think it's cool. People think it's just a hassle. I feel like people feel it's a hassle when the original gameplay loop is modified too heavily. And it also depends on what. So it's like if you had a mod that just removed vanilla swimming, no one would like it. Like, people would not be happy. Of course, this is an extreme example. I'm trying to think of another example. Oh yeah, when Create, I think it was Create, made it so that making regular bread was harder. You had to make dough, and then you had to have so many different machines and processes to just make bread. People didn't like that either. Like if the change was simple, where all you need is to, like the recipe doesn't change, but you need to smelt it instead, not a big deal. But yeah, people very much didn't like when there's two different versions of Spice of Life. There is one where hearts are actively discounted if you don't eat. So it's like the harder version of it. But there's another one that the hearts always persist, no matter if you revert back to your Now I have quite a bit of custom weapons. In fact, I made a wheel of names with all weapons. A wheel of names. A wheel of names. Give me a second. I don't wanna. They're just normal names. I think you may have sent the wrong one. Like, these are first names. Like, Gabriel's on here. I don't know. Is that the right wheel, or did you send me the wrong wheel? I mean, you can have a weapon named Gabriel. There's no, there's no problem with that. I'm just making sure, because the other weapons you had other types of names. Like you hear it. The list of names you put. I click on it, it opens the real one. Not for me. I think you may have just sent a generic link. Because it's just wheelofnames.com with no... With no, what's it called? With no data. It's just wheelofnames.com. You may just have to send the list separately. Because it may be that the website, no matter how many times you open it, it'll just it'll always open your saved thing because of like cookies or whatever they are. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, these are different names. You've got Duplex of Faith, Skull Splitter, Shadow Slicer, Harvester's Sickles, the Mighty Hoe, the Long Shovel, the Hardened Pickaxe, Lumber's Axe, the Flex Medallion, Fork Spoon Hammer, Orbital Controller, Ultimate Sword, Echo of Truth, World Burner, Death End, Astra Calistus? I probably pronounced that wrong. Nebula's Glaive, Angelic Staff, and Void Stellar. I'm guessing that is the correct one. Yeah. I skipped the epic ones. Did I? I thought... Oh, I missed the purple ones? What? Steel of Light, Caelestis, Viper Strike, and Spectre Strike? Because I'm pretty sure I said Duplex of Faith, Skull Splitter, Shadow... I think I went through all of them. Oh, I understand the colors! I get it! Epic as in... I'm guessing this is like... Kinda color-coded in the same sense as Fortnite? Gray is common. Green is uncommon. Blue is epic. No, it's rare. Purple is epic. Yellow is legendary. Red, I don't know. Guess you're going by Apex standards. The Apex. And Orbital Controller, I'm guessing, is like the ultimate. The ultimate. I'm guessing it's like the Fortnite color scheme. I don't know. I played like a really, really long time ago. I don't know if things have changed. It's like somewhat standard for all games. Because in Apex, you have the gray, which is like the basic. Blue, which is the uncommon. Purple, which is like the rare, I guess. And gold is like the legendary. And then the red is the Predator, or whatever it's called. Let's just put another buckle on there. Because buckles are details that are free and make things feel more detailed. There we go. I'm actually going to add all the little lines to the rope. Oh, drawing these lines of the rope reminds me of the most insane Geometry Dash level. Where he used all these optical illusion techniques to make the level look absolutely 3D.
And it was insane. It was so cool. I feel like it's super cool when they also break the... I think it's like Sir Punji or something like that, who makes custom games. He uses it basically as a game editor. And
makes his own. Yeah, those ones. Common gray, green uncommon, rare blue, epic purple, legendary yellow, and red mythic. Black creative only. Oh, creative only. Okay. The color black rarity means the kind of weapon that could possibly terrorize a server if someone got their hands on it. Got it.
Speaking of terrorizing servers, there was one. We called it the Based Rat. There is this mod that is called, I think it's just rats, but it has Ratlantis in it. And one of the rats is called the Non-Believer. I think it's called the Non-Believer. We called it the Based Rat, so I don't really remember the actual name of it. That thing scares me. It quote heavy from TF2 in that one. Holy. It was insta-kill no matter what. It was ridiculous. That mod had some broken things. Like there was a food that would give you synesthesia. Super broken. Absolutely ridiculously broken. It would give you basically infinite saturation, like food saturation for a period of time. I think it was like 5 minutes. And it was super easy to craft if you had a chef rat. Really cool mod. I really like the whole rat mod. It reminds me of Rats Make Me Crazy. I was crazy once. No. That rat mod really was an old school inspired mod. One mod that I thought was amazing back in the day and then played it again later on was Advent of Ascension. Advent of Ascension, I think it's Advent of Ascension 3, actually. But Advent of Ascension is literally the pinnacle of quantity over quality. Holy. It aged very poorly. And I mean very poorly. Okay, I need to get some boots. I mean, I would start probably with is there anything interesting in like the commons and uncommons, or because I already read about the fork, spoon, hammer, and stuff like that. Although you know what, I do want to hear, because you said the fork. Who gets hunger? You just start from the bottom. Start from hammer and work your way up. Because fork, you're giving someone else hunger, or you're giving yourself hunger. In any case, it's funny. You're just like munching on the person you are attacking. Cannibalism. Yay! We like cannibalism here. You know what? I am gonna yoink the boots. Whose were they? Yours. We're taking yours. I don't care. I am stealing your boots and you can't do anything about it. That's one. That's half. That's 2. So it's 1, 2, 3. I think what I realized is that hands and feet terrify me when I have to draw them. They're so hard. Sure, damage half heart custom weapons do not break.
Do not break at all? That's broken. Hammer 5.5 damage, 0.9 attack speed, so it's slow. Passive ability... Wait. Yes, it's slow, because swords are 1.6. Yeah. Passive ability, on hit, slow. Strikes down the enemy's movement for 0.25 seconds by applying slowness to it. Okay. Slowness 2. Yeah. Okay. This is some sort of like battle hammer. Let me get Weasley. Here we go. Let's take this layer and get rid of some of the things. I don't need that part, for example. And I know that I kind of went and... You know what? It's fine. Is it too much? Oh, hello, Luke. Hello. It's fine if you're lurking. There's no problem with that. I don't know if you've been playing... If you've ever played Minecraft, but that was part of my life. And... Hopefully we're able to agree on this. 1.7.5 was peak? Question mark? Because that was what I grew up with. Well, Sun Avatar here, he makes his own Minecraft mods. He's been talking about his own. Attack speed, on hit weakness, applies briefly reducing enemy's damage output. Got it. You stop before 1.8? Okay, good man. I continue playing, but that is an absolutely acceptable response. I was very much... I don't know if you've ever played any mods, but... for me, it was mostly... I used to watch Captain Sparkles. Just saying his name is amazing. But so I was very much into ultra modded survival, Hexit, stuff like that. And yes, getting beat down to death by a spoon sounds funny. Avatar. Sun Avatar? Sifano and Brioche. Oh, I didn't really watch the French ones though. I know there was like Bob et Fanta. But I was really raised by the English side of YouTube. I don't know why. Like I do know they exist. But it's kind of like also the Spanish side of YouTube. Even though I am also Spanish. Never really watched the Spanish side. I don't know. For some reason, my brain was like, yes, the English side of YouTube is where I will remain. Fork, 1.25 damage, 4 attack speed, passive ability on hit hunger. Applies hunger to for 0.6 second on hit, briefly making them hungry. Them. So it's like if you're munching on the enemy. Sifano introduced me to Zelda. Which Zelda, though? Like, are we talking Breath of the Wild? Or are we talking, like, Skyward Sword? What would have come out back then? Because there was a huge drought of Zelda games for a while, wasn't there? Before Breath of the Wild, it would have been... I guess there was some on the DS, because there was Spirit Tracks, and there was another one. And there was a remake of Majora's Mask. With Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker holds up forever, basically. What an amazing art style. Then it was Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess was on the Wii. Flex Medallion, 0.5 damage, 10 attack speed, passive ability, Divine Intervention. Each hit has 0.05 chance to get insta-kill the target. Wow.
So that is the gambler's weapon. I always wanted to... So I tried playing Wind Waker, and the reason I never... Like, I played it for like 15 minutes, and I got so weirded out that you couldn't jump. I got really, really, really weirded out by that. Like, you just had to go to the ledge, and it would auto jump for you. To me, that was weird. So my head really couldn't get around. My head couldn't really wrap around that fact. But I did play Majora's Mask on the N64. And that you couldn't jump on that either. There's like, it was just... Yeah, I don't know. I'll definitely try it again. Because I know it's a classic. Like an absolute masterpiece and a classic. And I love like looking at people speedrun it and stuff. I'm not that old. The Mario 64 was a hand-me-down. It was a hand-me-down. And also I was playing like... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't...
This is very much a troll, though. If someone ever kills a player with this thing by the Divine Intervention, they should
get a lottery ticket. Oh yeah, I believe it. 0.05 is crazy low. Oh shoot, I'm erasing part of the hand. Like this, the N64 was given to us with Majora's Mask, and I think we didn't get Ocarina of Time. I'll have to check in the basement. But basically, some family members who were older than us, they gave us their consoles once they were. They said they were too old for them. They regret it. I talked to them later on. No, I'm not in the mood. It's funny. I don't care. But I talked to them later on. They're like, "Yo, my girlfriend told me to get rid of my my video games. That's why we gave it to you." They're mine. They're mine. So that is why I have played a lot of older titles on older consoles. Because I checked, and I'm not that much older than you. There's all the combo weapons. What do you think? I think they're fine. I think they're funny. I like the fork being able to give hunger to others. I would definitely not necessarily use it as an offensive weapon for long, but I would definitely use it as a way to annoy my friends on Minecraft servers. Am I in the correct layer? Yes, I am. So, how did your Marvel Rivals go? You said you were playing Marvel Rivals the other day. Because I want to try it out. I want to. And I just saw that Overwatch 2 is now getting rebranded to Overwatch, and there's like a huge update. I didn't really watch the whole like thing, but basically I peeked into Dreamy Luna's stream to go figure out some of her stuff, and she was looking at it, so I kind of like lurked. I ended up losing the game that would have placed me gold 3. Ah, the lowest. Yeah. So now I'm silver 1. It's all right. I've never been above silver 1 in any game. Actually, that's not true. In Dead by Daylight, me and my friends, we managed to get to the top rank. I don't know how that happened.
we were like fine. We weren't that good, but as survivors, we managed to get to the top rank. I think that the server was just slow at that point. I don't know what's going on, but we got really high. I never got placed, and being put in gold would have been amazing. Yeah. I'm guessing if you find like a good duo that you can synergize well with. Yeah, sure, why not? Next, Lumber's Axe. 8.5 damage, 0.8 attack speed, active ability power hits. Power hits. Delivers a devastating swing that deals 1.5 your base damage. I'm guessing it's slower, isn't it, than the regular attacks? The ability, and it probably has cooldown. A friend keeps telling me I can... Yeah, 80% win rates in solo queue. I already lost 2 games. What do you mean you lost? Oh, wait. Wait, so you played 10 games and you lost 2 of them and you got placed in silver? That's rough. That feels rough. Wow. Okay. I'm pretty sure in League, when I used to play, I won 6, lost 4, and I got placed in silver 1. So I guess it also, if they're already gauging your level, they kind of, I don't know. To be fair, I was also predicted to be low silver. Yeah, that's the thing. If they were putting you in lobbies with other people that were predicted to be low silver, even though you won them all, I guess you'll just need to grind. But I really want to try it out, because ever since I saw Lytheros and the Russian Badgers videos on Marvel Rivals, it just makes me want to play. You climbed an entire rank. Because you were low silver and now you're top silver. Yeah, basically. Hardened Pickaxe, 6.5 damage, 1 attack speed, active ability, Overclock. Gain haste 1 for 7 seconds. Oh, that's nice. And haste is for mining, I believe. I don't want to get that wrong. Does haste? No. Haste does not... I don't know, I think haste also affects your attack speed, doesn't it? I gotta figure out what am I doing with these wings. It has to be like astronaut themed. What could it be? This deal feels bad, man, because I was top healer in every game almost. Yeah, also I think healers get a bad slice of the pie. Because maybe it's just my opinion, but I feel like since I don't think the game itself can recognize good healer gameplay, and it sometimes erroneously, like I had a friend in League, this is League unfortunately, but they would get a lot of kills as an ADC, but their map rotation was terrible. So the game would say that they would have like an S rank in the game, but honestly, it was kind of because of their misjudgments at times, like just choosing the wrong moments to fight, that we would kind of lose some games. And meanwhile, they'll say, oh, they were the MVP. Well, honestly, so I feel like it's even worse for healers, where the efforts of a healer that could really save a game, like if you're putting a status effect or you're doing some sort of CC that is really, really valuable, does not get noticed as much. I literally was 2k away from top heals when I only played healer during half a game. Yeah. Long Shovel, 5 damage. 1.3 attack speed, active ability, shockwave. All enemies in a 10 block radius will be pushed towards the face direction. That's cool. Is this the one that you changed? So it is a 3D effect area of effect instead of a 2D effect area an AoE. So, if these are... I gotta figure out a way to do these wings. What could they be? What could an astronaut have? Nope, that was the boss. Oh, my bad. I'm actually gonna come right back. Give me 1 second. I gotta go attend to something. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Maybe less. So I'll just put this right here. See you in a bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh boy. Hopefully that wasn't too long ago. I honestly don't even know. Had to go attend to a 3D print. Basically, we need to print some 3D parts for some clients. And just checking. Thank you. It's just some robotic stuff. Okay, where was I at? I think I need to make the cuff here into something recognizable. I think I'm just gonna put a ring. By the way, Luke, Takara Tomy, you did so much productivity? What did you do? What I was gonna say is that the Takara Tomy just released some new images for their new line of Beyblades, and they look so reminiscent of our gen. So reminiscent. They look so good. I'm so excited for them to come out. But what did you get? What did you get done today? I gotta get some erase there. I wrote like 1.5K for the next chapter of your novel and finished the cleanup shot. Really? I also saw that on your Discord profile. You said you're a game dev as well? Well, yeah, clearly 1.5K is a crazy amount to write. Oh, really? What kind of games do you develop? I'll go get the pictures. Ragna Rage. Man, these images are kind of not great. I had some better ones on my phone. I gotta have to go look for those. I'll look for them in a second. I'm making a visual novel right now, though more of a back burner project, but I have visual novel. You have visuals. Cool. What game engine do you use to make those? Damn, it's such a bar. I have good pictures on my phone. Let me go see if I can get the pictures from my phone. I guess this one serves well enough. Why are the pictures so low res? X Takara new unveil CX. Oh, I can't find them like that. Renpy. I've not heard of Renpy, but I'm making the visuals in Clip. Yeah, in Clip Studio. That makes sense. Renpy. Is it like RenPy, like Python? RenPy. Oh. RenPy is a visual engine used by thousands of creators. Oh, this is what they did Slay the Princess in? That is so cool. Slay the Princess was... I thought it was pretty funny. I liked it. Damn, I really can't find the images. I guess I just get this low res one. Copy image. No worries. I can send you the visuals. Yeah, sure. Send me the visuals if you want. Yeah, you can continue as an avatar. These are... They're kind of cut, but these are the new ones. And basically, this reminds me of Lightning El Drago. This one reminds me of... I guess it's more like a Gravity Destroyer and a Rock Leone, kind of, in the shape of the blade. And this one is Blaze Burn, like obviously Blaze Burn. But they look so sick! And I'm so excited to get my hands on them. I will... When they come out, I'll try. I know, right? And it's got like the metal outside again. But I am pretty stoked about these. So like this is the metal bit right here. And this is like the plastic bit. Like it literally is like our Beyblades that we used to have, where you have the face bolt. And then you have the plastic fusion ring, the metal... I forget what it's called. And then you have extra bits at the bottom. I think there's like a few more on these. But it's so similar. I'm so happy. I think it's a nice... like... homage. A nice homage to the back... to the old ones. I love them. They're not out yet, but hopefully they'll be out soon. Let's see. I think, you know what? This jacket needs more pouches. On the sleeves. I think something around the lines of this. Let's see. Oh, nice. You were doing some of the environment in Blender. Nice. You know what I've had so much luck with? What, are you using grease pencil? Is this grease pencil stuff? But for my backgrounds, I've been using the compositor. Ooh, nice. The Kuwahara filter. And that works really nice too. Oh, these are so nice. I don't know what the... I don't want to say the wrong flower species, but they look nice. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Choice text 1, choice 2. Oh, nice, like a photo album menu. That's cute. Nice. So everything's like book themed, like coffee shop book themed. Nice title screen. Love it. Love the UI. Love the characters. Love the environment. Looks great. For the strings of lights, did you make a geometry node setup or you placed them manually? Wow, you got some... Like, the brick wall is also, like, actual bricks. That's not a texture. The Mighty Hoe 2... the Mighty Hoe is just too funny of a name. Active ability, magnet. All items in a 10-block radius will be pushed towards you. Nice. Nope. It's the outline with a lot of noise and distortion. I think I know what you're talking about. But there's a few ways to do outlines. You can do inverted hull, you can do grease pencil, and then I think there's a modifier that lets you put outlines. I tried to do geometry node, but it didn't want to work, so it did a bit of both. Yeah, I've had some weird side effects with geometry nodes that I'm still trying to iron out, where basically, if the original item that you're instancing is not visible, then all the instances are also not visible. Which, I guess that's makes sense. But sometimes you just want to have, like, an object... Like, you just want the collection... I don't know. Yeah, those are the uncommons. So, I'm still figuring out geometry nodes. Slowly but surely. But I did use the geometry node setup for, you know, my overlay right here. All those mushrooms. All of those... for all the items to get pulled towards him.
Well, probably because it's like the Minecraft item pickup. I guess it's useful for farms, especially when there's like items that are all over the floor. So I might redo the outline and do grease pencil instead. I mean, it looks great. So whatever you feel like. But I'd definitely try out the Kuwahara filter on the compositor. That also works really well as like to give a painterly effect. That's what I used for my stuff. No clue, but everyone wants it. It's there. Spoken as a true developer. I think that pocket may not be actually visible, but it'll be fine. What I do maybe want, I will maybe make these tighter on these sides here and have them be like straps to tie in the suit around the arms. I don't know, air leakage or something. My philosophy. I make the toys, you'll blow up the world. Yeah, it is Minecraft after all, so. Actually, no, they actually look pretty well, those details, without changing anything. I will add like the straps that are flaring out. Let me get rid of this line right there. Nice. Same for this one. At some point, I'll probably hop into Blender to play around in the future on stream. Because there's still a lot of stuff I want to explore. Lots of stuff that I've worked on many projects. But there's just so much depth to the program. There's so many weird things that you can do. I saw someone run an entire factory simulation, like an engineering factory simulation within Blender. Absolutely nuts. Made no sense to me. Next, Harvester's Sickle, 4.5 damage, 1.35 attack speed, feast or famine. Your condition alters your power. Above 10 hearts. Oh, okay, that's a cool mechanic. Depending on your hunger. I like that. Yeah, so basically what they explained was in Blender, since it's so open source, you have the ability to add your own features. And it's all written, I think you can write it in Python. And so basically, they made a game with Blender as the engine. That is weird. That is also... Yeah, it just has so many weird uses. It's crazy. Oh, wrong layer. It'll be fine. I'm not too bothered. Maybe too far. There we go. Just little tabs floating off. What I don't know is if I want to also add them like this to the bottom. Honestly, it works. Like basically it's going in and out of the fabric. I don't even really have to erase anything. It just kind of worked. It was a fan-made game inspired by FNAF. Oh, really? What happened to that? Like Scott Cawthon, he had like a what's it called?
He had like a competition that was open for anyone who wants to make a fan game, and then it was be officially released under his game studio or something like that. Whatever happened to that? Did anyone get their games published by, like, officially? Like, their fan games basically became official? I think I can leave the jacket for now. Let's go for wings. Shadow Slash is 7 damage, 1.1 attack speed, dual wield. The user is able to use the weapon on the offhand at the cost of the inability to crit while on that hand. Okay, fair trade. Lurking in the dark. While holding the weapon at night, get strength 1 and night vision. So basically kind of like the armor set from Breath of the Wild that gets better if used in the dark. Which one is that? I think it's the Sheikah one? You get speed. You get speed for crawling in the dark. And it's like a skin-tight suit for Link. I see no problems. I really don't know what to do with these wings. It's just getting closer and closer to the point where I need to do it, and I'm still coming up blank. Aha, I see a problem. This. There we go. Should this detail remain like that? Nah. Oh, let me get back in my seat properly. I'm falling off. I really need to figure out something for these wings that is different from everything else. What would an astronaut have? Like robot helpers? Does that make sense? What if, oh, I know. Satellite dishes. Like an array of satellite dishes? You won't be really able to see it on that one. Maybe this one you'll be able to see it. You know what? I'll do it on the other ones. That way I have a better idea of what I'm doing. Skull Splitter. 9.5 damage, 0.8 attack speed, two-handed gain strength. Oh, sorry. Gain strength 1 while having nothing in the offhand. Shattered armor. While hitting an enemy, they lose 5 armor points. I'm guessing that's an ability, because if not, that's broken. Two-handed. Oh, but it is two-handed, so you don't have a shield. Actually, maybe not that broken then. Shield is OP. Come on, I need these satellite dishes to work. Oh. Still accidentally pressing shift. I think I need something that's coming off the bottom. And then going in front of the dish. Like that. It kind of works. It's passive. Okay. I'm guessing since it's two-handed, it won't be that broken. I think I should write some text on this, because if not, you can't really tell it's a satellite dish. Should I make it like 2 spindly arms? Sure. It's all rares, have 2 passives and 0 actives, so all the 3 rares you saw so far have had 2 passives. Okay.
Stratos link. There we go. Stratos. Oh. Got rid of too many segments. Ah. Let's just put ST link. No, but that's gonna be Saint. STR link. STR link. Maybe I should do the eyes just to stick instead. I don't know. I'll leave it for now. STR link. They don't really feel like satellite dishes. I know they are, but they don't feel like it. Maybe I should add like a little line on the bottom. That actually helps. It's just trying to get concaveness with just 2 colors is hard, because it is like a gradient thing. Duplex of Faith, 7.5 damage, 1 attack speed, doubled chaos, doubled chaos. Hitting an enemy causes the weapon to flip, flipping the secondary passive with it. Kinetic regeneration. Hitting an enemy heals between 4. Flip secondary. Order death. Hitting an enemy causes them to... So technically this one has 3 passives, but only 2 of them are active at once, because it kind of like flips or something. Is what I'm getting to. Like, is what I understand from what you wrote. I don't know how even this bar is. We'll just leave it. You know what? Maybe I don't need the letters, and I just need these. Oop. I will keep the letters for now, and I'll just erase them manually. Yes, every hit flips the weapon. The first secondary heals you. The second secondary deals more damage. Got it. That's what I had more or less understood. That reminds me of one of the shields I'm using right now. It's like a magnet shield. And the funny thing is that you can reverse its polarity. So you can either repel or attract mobs, which is great. And the item itself flips. Like, it's like a big magnet. It's like a shield with a big magnet on the front. And the sprite flips. So you can, like, visually tell. Okay, and then get some lines going on there. You can't really tell that they're set. Oops, sorry for banging the mic. Those are all the uncommons. Any thoughts? I mean, they all sound very interesting and varied and different. And I don't know, I feel like they'd be interesting for gameplay. There's definitely some things that you can, like, play around with. Like, chain different effects. So it sounds fun. Especially as you said, there's some things that you added that I think players will find by themselves interesting ways to use the mechanics. So, for example, the thing that attracts items, that'll be needs for mob farms. In, like, specific mob farms where you need to go get all the items again. Like, if you're not having hoppers on the floor. Imagine you have, like, drill bits or something. I don't know. mostly in mod packs. You would have like spikes, and you need to collect items, and that would be helpful.
But if not, there's some that are interesting, like the Warhammer, like the hammer that's like a big, yes, a Warhammer, I guess. That reminds me of Mousie's mobs. They also have like a big, heavy, two-handed battle axe, stuff like that. It's cool. Yeah, Duplex of Faith literally flips. The red side flips into the blue side. Yeah. I mean, crafting these is actually pretty hard because of an item. I mean, that's fine. They sound better than normal weapons, so...
It's like a small price to pay. What edge should I be influencing more? I guess this one. Damn, we're getting so close. There's like, we're modifying pixels basically. No, I think the bottom was still the correct one to give like the proper perspective on the item.
Next up is epics. Well, less hard and more grindy. Yeah. The first ability is passive, and the second one is active. Okay.
I think by adding these lines, I can more or less insinuate that these are concave. Less than more, I think. And this is not in the right spot, I can tell immediately. Like, looking back. Control D, there we go. I've always wanted to make my own video games, but dang, I just feel like I'm so far behind in programming. So I have looked at like things like RPG Maker and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
There was a while that I think it's pretty simple.
I know, but one thing is being able to read the Python. Another thing is to be able to write it. Like some of the Python I can read. Cases. I had to do object-oriented programming as one of my courses, and I hated it. I had such a bad time. It was C++. It was so rough. And I don't know. I did for a while look into C# for
any C-type language are rough. So I believe you. Yeah, of course there's some free resources. I tried, there was like, I feel dumb saying it, but to learn Python, there was this game that basically would teach you Python by doing some of the tasks that they would ask you to do with like a sprite. It was like a video game, but the way you interacted with it was Python. Spectre Strike 6, damage 1.5, Assassin's Footwork. While holding the weapon, you move in with enhanced agility. Okay, nice. Backstab a deadly precision strike. Yeah, I like the backstab ability. It's you. Healers 80%. It's equal to warm. Wither 2. Dang, that's rough.
Wither 2 is a really tough effect. It does some serious damage. Oh, I just moved everything by accident. So yeah, I'm very much able. I've tried to coerce my programmer friends many times to like, hey, what if we do a project together and you do all the the programming and I get to do all the 3D models and stuff. He's like, no.
You're not tricking me into that. No. I tried. Because there are definitely some ideas I want to get out into the world. Especially an idea where I make a Pokemon game that is more in the realm of like, imagine playing National Geographic. That's what I want. Less battle, more National Geographic, but a video game. Viper Strike 5 damage, 1.7 attack speed, lethal dose. Each hit applies a stacking poison effect. Oof, that is really rough. Again, at poison 3, it converts into Wither 2. That is ridiculously rough. That feels like an insta-kill. Okay, this one is very much not in perspective. Something's wrong with it. Like, it just feels like this one, but just... honestly, it's fine. Am I doing anything else to this design, or am I gonna start coloring? Because honestly, my brain is... wants me to just start coloring again. I don't know if we can take it anymore. Oh, there definitely should be a strap at the top here. I feel like I'm going to obscure the face. I don't really want to do that. You know what? That works. Just make something small. Where is the rest? There we go. I surprise myself sometimes because sometimes I do literally no layers and I get to do a complex design, no problem. And sometimes I'm doing the simplest designs possible and I need a billion layers. Makes no sense. I feel it's probably has to do with comfort, where if I'm comfortable with the design, I can work through it. But if I'm not comfortable, if I'm not feeling it, doesn't matter how many layers or how many techniques I try to use, it just won't look good. But there's a weapon that hard counters this later on. Oh, I hope so. Calestis 10 damage. 10 damage. Wow, that's a lot. 0.9 speed, but it's slow. Okay, self-impact. Active abilities on weapon can be redirected towards yourself when sneaking. Huh? Oh, okay. Buffs. Okay, I get it. Okay, call down lightning at your target, applying weakness 3 and speed 1. If used on yourself with self-impact, gain strength. Okay, I see. That's cool. So you can either... I guess it's not necessarily debuff. You're just hitting the enemy or debuffing your... or buffing yourself. Oh, man. Okay, I'm all good. Probably need to go to get some water at some point. What details can I add to the suit itself? What details can I add to the suit? Can always add like little round bits. Like that. No, I'm not feeling that one. And then... some zipper down here. Do I want knee pads? Can always use knee pads. I think I did knee pads on every other one, so maybe don't need to.
Does it work with the silhouette? What if I put like a seam? If I put a seam, maybe I will do the knee pads if I put a seam. I think the seam goes under the backpack, comes back out here. And then I guess it'll attach to the knee pad and continue on. Speed of light, 9. No, oh, sorry, I'm reading it wrong. Speed of light, 9 attack damage, 9 damage, 1 attack speed. Okay, so that's not necessarily worse or better. It's just faster and lower damage. Light cutter, enemies hit with this weapon get darkness for 2 seconds. That really affects other players, not necessarily mobs, though. Because mobs don't care about darkness, don't they? Melted defense. All enemies around temporarily lose 8 armor points. That is a lot. Like a squarish patch? That works. I think the seam can go and hide in the inside. Actually, that works. I didn't expect that to work first try, but it kind of does. Sure, we'll do that. Have this go down the side as well. Just want to try to get it in one fell swoop. Have the knee pad. Let's start it more or less here. Foreshortening. I still don't understand foreshortening, but I make believe I do. I believe in the heart of the lines. No, they don't. Some weapons are made for PvP specifically and less PvE. Got it. Well, that's all epics. I think you are finally seeing the start of the place. Yeah. I mean, I already realized there was a great variety in the weapons. Do I want to put ridges? I may want to. Let's see it on this one. From far away. Yeah, I'll put the ridges. I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 6 as well on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said I needed 6. I don't care. It works. No one's checking. No one's checking. Although this triangle, no one's checking either. Next is legendaries. They can either have 2 passives, 1 active, or 3 passives. Okay. This one ended up being pretty detailed by the end of it. Great. I think I'm good. I think I can call it done, put a name to it, save it, and start coloring. And that's really good news, because that does mean that this week, well, next week I'll be able to show this to Dreamy. That will be awesome. Wait, did you just post 2 right after the other? Yeah, I did. Void Star, 5 damage, 1.2 attack speed. That feels low damage compared to some other ones. I guess the abilities are good. Darken Truth deals bonus piercing damage based on how much armor the target is wearing. Armor 0.6. Okay. Rules by the blind. All negative effects on you are reversed into the positive counterparts. Poison becomes regeneration. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. So it is broken, but just the damage is lower. Well, I don't want to say broken, it's just strong. Darkness fears nothing. Sacrifice your armor to gain strength and speed. For every 2 armor points removed, gain 1 strength level. For every 4 armor removed,
Gain 1 speed level. Okay. So you right click. Huh? How are you disabling your armor? How do you choose how many levels you want to disable from the armor? Let's go back to 1 and let's start moving these over to the side. One by one. Three should stay in the middle. 5 should go to the end. And 4 should go to the side. There we go. It's a berserker ability. Your armor no more protects you, but you become super fast and deal a lot of damage. Yeah, I understand that, but how are you selectively choosing to remove armor points? Because here it says, for every armor point removed, gain 1 strength level. For every 4 armor removed, gain 1 speed level. So how are you choosing between 2 and 4? Like, you're in battle. Is there like a GUI that pops up and say, how much would you like to sacrifice? Is it how many times you press it? Okay, let's start with the first one. Wow, I had like barely no layers for this one. That's crazy. No, I'm mistaken. I did have a lot of layers. I'm just... Oh. Oh, wait. There's some stuff I need to get rid of first. I guess there's a possibility I never formally finished this one. Oh, okay. Automatically it does all of them. Got it. So you don't get to selectively choose what level you want to. Okay. Oh, I see. I see why I didn't erase this originally. Okay. Get rid of some of this. There we go. All good. Okay, we can start coloring now. It's this layer here. There's nothing under it, right? Perfect. For example, you had netherite armor, so 20 armor points, and you use the ability, all 20 points are removed, and you gain 10 strength and speed. Yeah, that's why I imagined. I need to go get the color palette. Oh man, I don't know if I can get... I can probably stay until 7:30. Because dinner's already made. Mom! Can I stay on the computer? I can probably... Yeah. Dinner's already made. I'll probably stay a little longer then. So concept 2 does not... Where's the color palette? Oh, there we go. Ask and you shall receive. Let me get... Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what color this t-shirt thing should be. What should everything be? There's a lot of metallic parts. A lot of them. Damn. I didn't realize how much metal's on this. Now this, I suppose, would have like a blue.
Glow. Here too. Should I do it on both sides? You can do it on both sides. No, I'll just do it on one side. What else could be blue? I feel like these. But only these sides. Like, I don't want the whole thing to be lit up. This as well. And these toe bits. Angelic staff. Damage 1.6 speed. 7 but 1.6 speed, so it's really quick. Angel shot. Each hit grants regeneration 2 and resistance 1 for 3 seconds. Okay. It's like basically having a bit of a golden apple each time you use it. Angle shot. While sneaking, every hit heals you 2.5 of your max health. Okay. Going for the heavens. Grants jump boost 2 and slow falling while held. Okay, that's nice. It's also thematic. Are all the blue sections only at the bottom? Did I make her bottom heavy? Oh, no, I know why. Because these wings here. These wings here. Okay, fantastic. What else? I guess I just do all the wings now and then we'll figure out the rest. I'm so excited to deliver this. She didn't even know I was still working on it. I left her in the dark for so long. I feel so bad. The other day I sent her a message like, hey, are you a wolf girl or a fox girl? I'm just checking in case I messed up. And I did mess up. She was a fox girl. And she's like, wow, you're still working on it? Thank you so much. I'm like, no, no worries. Hopefully it's good. I'm excited now. I spent so much time on it. Hopefully it's nice. Nebula's Glaive. 7.5 damage, 1.5 attack speed, special awareness. While holding the weapon, entities near you will glow. Oh, that's super useful. In mod packs, that is so ridiculously useful. It's got like the trial chambers. Trial chambers is like the new stuff. There are many mods that did like trial chamber stuff. And you only get the reward once you killed all the mobs. And it wouldn't release it because there's some mob that's like either invisible or just out of the structure because it's spawned weird. Having them glow is such a good thing. I wished all structures had that thing where there's like a time limit and at some point it realizes that the player cannot find the last mob because it's bugged somewhere out of the structure by accident. So yes, I like that. Unknowns in the universe. Gain invisibility while sneaking, vanishing from sight completely. Is it true visibility or is it like invisibility potion? Time skip. Teleport up to 30 blocks in front of you. Explosion is triggered at your original location. Wow, that looks like a fun weapon. I like that one. I have a friend who would love that weapon. It seems right up his alley. Kind of like a rogue. You're able to go invisible. You're able to see your enemies. It's like the perfect hitman thing. You get to teleport. It's perfect. That sounds like a really fun one. Invisibility potion. That's fine. It's just It's just that some things don't care about invisibility. I'm not sure exactly how invisibility works in Minecraft, but I've realized that invisibility potion is not always a guaranteed for, like, invis. Well, that was stupid of me. If these sleeves are translucent, where are the arms in the translucent sleeves? I'm not mad, you're mad. I'm mad at myself. It's fine. I'm sure I still have a copy of the arm somewhere else. Blinding Strike. Strikes 9 lightning bolts where you're aiming. Wow. Okay. Enemies hit, receive... Oh, that is a slight mess up. Yeah, it is. Where you're aiming. Enemies hit, receive weakness 4, mining fatigue 1, and speed up 2. Mining fatigue is an interesting choice. When used on yourself with runner of the show, you gain resistance and regeneration while losing 2 armor points. Okay. Lightning Strike until fully unarmored. Okay, so you trade armor for regen. Okay, let's get another color. What could we do? I guess I can start doing like all the grays. Why not? Sure. Just all the grays. I'll do light gray for this. Because there's a panel that's different here. Make that a dark gray. Oh, but I should do it different layers because I already did blue. I should do the layer that's under it. Oops. It'll be fine. Like that. I suppose there's no reason why I shouldn't just go all gray. Although I may want to do a darker gray for the inner one. It'll be fine. The weapon passives are on the other message. That's all legendaries. I'd say things got pretty serious. Yeah. Wait. Wait. What? No, Astrocalistus is a different weapon from Blinding Strike. I think I got most of it. Let's see. Whichever the one I said was like a rogue's favorite weapon. The one where you're invis when you're sneaking. You can teleport and you can see all the enemies with the glow. That one sounds like a lot of fun. I wonder, should I go for orange for those little bits? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. I feel like I need a soundboard. Wait, what? That's the ability? Oh, I see.
Astra Callista seems really strong. I do like Nebula's Glaive, but Astra Callista seems really, really strong. Yeah, Nebula's Glaive is my favorite. Although I think the Astra Callistus would probably be stronger in like a 1-to-1 fight. But it's not always like a straight fight between two parties. Like sometimes there's some other things that are influencing it. So I would take the Glaive. Mostly for tomfoolery. Because what is life without some tomfoolery? I'm also gonna have to make like a presentation. I'm gonna have to make a presentation to present all these concepts. Honestly, can I do... If it's lighting up, it would be white in the center, wouldn't it? I'm gonna leave it white. No one can stop me! But what did Bowser say? See if someone can stop me! I forget. 1 passive and 2 actives. Okay. I don't see that necessarily as objectively better, because the actives you have to keep track of them. Passives you don't. Well, in League of Legends, to me, things with actives are more annoying than things with passives. Because I already have my fingers that are occupied with other things. So having to also deal with actives of some items, but in Minecraft may not necessarily be the same. I should not be doing the shading. I know I want to, but I should not be doing shading. What I should maybe do is... That works. Why not? I don't see the problem with that. I kind of wanted to do these in orange. But actually, I think that would overpower a little too much. Wouldn't it? You can try. Do as a new layer. Let's go get my orange. Whoa. Missed some stuff. Death End. 19 damage. 19 damage! 0.7 attack speed. Okay, this is slow. Please tell me it's two-handed at least. Death's Reincarnation instantly revives the user on death with 40% HP. So it's a freaking totem of undying? Wow. I really hope your mob scaling is strong because wow, this sounds really strong. Grants resistance 2 for 5 seconds for every successful kill made. Wow, okay. With the weapon. Yeah. No escape. In a 6-block radius, all enemies are knocked towards the user. 2 pulled in, the user gains 1 stack of strength. Last 7 seconds. Okay. Cold Death. While active, the user takes continuous freeze damage, but once the ability is disactivated... Freeze damage is rough. The user gets rewarded potion effects. For every 5 takes a freeze pain. For every 8 you get regeneration. For every 10 you get saturation. Okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah, Totem of Undying is banned in my mod. You gain 1, it instantly deletes. Oh. Okay. So I guess this is like the replacement for it. I'm gonna go get the orange. Would the orange work right here?
Maybe? Maybe not? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's put the orange on the sides. The DBZ inspired sides. I feel like it's too orange. I feel like it's too orange. Let's see, let's get the black in. Maybe with the black it works better. And do black on the sides and get the dark gray for the front part here. Oops. Went over like a kindergartner. I can't even draw within the lines. I'll leave the orange. I'm not too thrilled about it, but I'll leave it. Actually, let me go back to the black. So I can fill in these sections already. There we go. And around the knees. Can't forget about the knees. Oh, let's not go too far. Oh boy. I'm getting tired. My bones are aching. My back is aching though. I can't keep up like I used to. I can't maintain a gremlin position for hours on end and come out unscathed. There is a limit to my gremlin-ness. As always, I'm gonna try to color in the t-shirt with the off-white and it'll look like nothing changed. Gotta love that. You know what? I'm actually gonna go for the darker gray. It's more noticeable. Just a zipper. Just making the inside of the t-shirt gray. It's more for shading than for anything. Oh, while we're at it. Gauntlets. Light gray. I've done multiple layers of colors and none of them are consistent. God, I love my consistency. I think I do it on purpose, just to mess with me in the future. These rings around the arms, I'm guessing they're gonna have to be gray. What else would they be? Orange? Nah. Nah. You know what I do want to be orange? I want these to be orange. Is it too much? Is it too orange? I think it kind of is. Not gonna lie. It is, isn't it? Self-aware at its finest, yes. The soles? No, the orange patches are too big. Orange is supposed to be an accent color. And so when I put such big blocks of it, it just makes it off. Like something's off about it. Like it should be something more of a detail. Like this. Thin lines to break up a flat shape.
That motif actually didn't turn out too bad.
Well, it seems like you put a lot of effort into your mod. How long have you been working on it?
Because it seems like a lot.
Are we doing light gray? I don't know.
1.5 years.
Wow. I'm guessing this is really your passion project then. That's a lot of time to spend on something. Let me get this one in the back. What I don't know is what color this shoe itself should be. Like, maybe the toe is actually white. That's probably fine. Just make this gray or black. What if I make it black? It works. It sort of works. It's not thrilled about it. I feel like the color palette doesn't lend itself well to this design, unfortunately. You know, what happened here? Did I just ADHD brain not finish this one? What happened? It's totally possible. You know what? I'm gonna make it white. Let me get a different layer. So this will go white. That is fine. Wait, is it? No, I actually prefer it in gray then. I'll leave it. But what about these rings? These rings? I can try orange. But I don't think I'll be convinced about it.
Oh, wow, you put a few messages right after the... World burner, 13 damage. That's a lot. 1 attack speed. That's quick. Not well. Well, no, it's not that quick. It's fine. Burner strike deals 1 bonus damage that pierces through the armor to enemies who are already on fire.
Can you enchant these? Can you put like flame? No, fire aspect? Because I feel like that would change this weapon's mechanics. Anyways, give me 1 second. I'm finishing this up. I just feel like safety buoys.
Power points. Max 100, that's crazy. Well, I guess I don't know how much. +4 per hit on burning enemies, +2 on unburning enemies, full point fuel your abilities. Yes, you can enchant them. Okay, so fire aspect would help this weapon. Fire rampage, set yourself ablaze and consume 10 points of fire per second to gain strength 3, speed 2, and resistance 1. You cannot regenerate fire points while active. Okay. Fire wave. Every 0.5 seconds, enemies in a 5 block. Do the fire points expire slowly, or can you store them in your weapon until a fight so you have 100 stacks constantly? Doesn't say. Okay. No, they stay as long as you don't die. Okay, so you could stack up and then deal some insane Costs 8 per tick while active. Well, I guess if it's using 8 per tick, that'll drain your reserves really quick. Yeah. Okay. So it's a max of 100. Yeah, seems fairly balanced compared to the others. Am I seriously gonna make lifesavers? I'm about to, because I think it's funny. They're lifesavers. Ain't no way. They're lifesavers. Is it a funny haha, or is it actually something I should consider? Echo of Truth, 10 damage. That feels low compared to the other ones. But attack speed of 1.3. Overexposed light. Enemies hit with random... It will randomly turn up to 40 degrees in both axes. Okay. Truth counter. Setting on a light source allows you to build up truth points. Law of Everything transforms the weapon into its evolved version temporarily. Rightful Judges sacrifices all your truth points into max HP and healing. Okay. I still have to say that the Nebula's Glaive is still my favorite. I think it has versatility. Not only for fights, but for exploration in general. I'm gonna leave them as lifesavers. I ain't even mad. I think it's funny. I really need to get some water. But honestly, I got 40 minutes left. I'll tough through it. It's fine. So, I think I'm going to remove the paper so that I can just get the t-shirt in white, and then we'll move on to the next one. I feel like the colors on this one are a little weak. And maybe with a different color palette, I would have had a better time with it. So, I don't know. It's fine. It's not like I was particularly attached to this concept anyways. There's other ones that I prefer more. So, if I'm already not feeling it, I'm not gonna push myself. Like, I'm not gonna... I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it. Basically, not gonna put as much effort into it if it's not worth it. I'd rather put the effort into ones that I'm more happy about. Okay. Let's go to concept 2. Yeah, okay. This one I really don't like. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one. I will just get it over with, and I will be sad if this ends up being one of her favorite concepts. That's the truth and nothing but the truth. I guess white for both? Black and white? Okay, I'll do black top, white skirt. Law of Everything. Evolved version of Echo of Truth. When you activate the first ability, 12 damage, 1.4 attack speed, blinding radiation. Enemies hit with randomly turn up to 90 degrees with axis, infallible god. And your truth. Okay, you're saying mobs get turned into 2 axes. What does that actually do to them?
Like, what is the downside of getting rotated? Get rotated. Except for being able to say get rotated. Obviously. I'm still dreading having to draw all these faces. It's just a problem I'm kicking the can down to future me. Future me is gonna hate past me. Like drawing hair and everything. Oof. Oof. It's rough. It's rough. I think this collar can be black. While the rest can maintain. Should I make them a separate color? Should I make it dual tone? No. No, that shouldn't be dual tone. Wow, this really feels like I made a goth. No, I can't say it. No. Oh boy. I hate this concept. I feel embarrassed to even show it. I just, it's fine. It's fine. I have to show variety. Basically, say you are looking north directly. Let's call that 0, 0 degrees. Hit with a degree. You will randomly turn the camera. Oh, because your camera is also a degree of freedom. I didn't think about that. I was thinking like the whole player model gets rotated. And I was like, well, what? How? And why? But if your camera is getting shifted, that makes sense. That it will be very annoying for PvP. Very, very annoying. You'll definitely disorientate your... That sounds like a funny weapon. And I'm sure it hurts. I'm sure it hurts really bad. But it sounds more funny to me. Because you'll be thrown off your bearings very easily. I have been looking at the progress of Hightail, and I am wondering if I should try to do some Hightail mods. That could be another avenue, instead of having to program from scratch like a whole game and everything. Having already a framework set is nice. Probably the most complicated weapon of all. This is pretty much 3 weapons in 1. So it's like way more broken than the other ones, is what you're trying to say. But Hightail? Hightail mods. Oh, I also realized you are programming in Neo. Like, you're doing it for NeoForge instead of Fabric. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Yes, NeoForge is the fork of Forge. Because people left Forge. Because I think the head of Forge had like a huge power trip or something. Some weird thing happened, I forget. But basically everything's either on Fabric or NeoForge now. Forgot about that. Let's go for an orange center. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to present this one. I feel so embarrassed. I've done so many of them, so like there's bound to be some that are bad.
Holy, holy, holy. Ultimate Sword, 13 damage, 0.8 attack speed, dense energy. Hits cause small explosions, dealing splash damage. Ultimate points, so this is like the Nemesis in Deep Rock Galactic, throwing out like these blasts all over. Ultimate point system. Stores half of all damage dealt as an ultimate point. Max 247. Okay, Divine 247. Oh, I guess it's because it's 248 minus 1. Divine Versatility. Could it start with 0? Yeah, I'm guessing that's why. Divine Versatility. Allows switching between fire... Wait, no. Because it would be 256. Ignore me. Divine Versatility allows switching between fire, freeze, and void forms by sneak right clicking. 5-second cooldown each. Okay, Infernal Eyes fires a volcanic boulder that explodes and rains 5 damaging shards. Yeah, that's what I assumed. That is the fire version. Costs 39 UP. Okay. Okay, I see it.
I think these floaty sleeves should be white. And the rings should be gray. Just save that. Aha. I will go in and erase those later. That's fine. I have an idea. I have an idea! I already said about the thing about the crudes. Did not expect much of it. Actually enjoyed it. That beam is legendary. Absolutely legendary. I giggle each time I hear it.
Divine... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hyperthermia. On hit applies hyperthermia that makes affected target be slower and less mobile while taking constant freeze damage. Reapplied on repeat hits. Wouldn't it be hypothermia? Isn't hyperthermia when you're... I don't know. I don't know about medical terms. Divine Versatility. Allows switching between fire, freeze, and void forms. Oh, I see, you just did it again. Glacial Trail. Launches heavy ice cliff affected by gravity that drops ice shards mid-air. Costs 32.5. Yeah, I saw it. Okay, sounds interesting. Wait, are there multiple abilities in different forms? Because I see 2 ice ones and 1 fire one. Which one's the shadow one? That was freeze version. So the freeze version has 2? Has hyperthermia and glacial trail? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Reality delay. On hit, target takes 25% of the damage again after 4 seconds. Does not stack on the same enemy, but affects multiple enemies independently. Okay. Missing space fires a gravitational projectile that pulls enemies inwards and shoots reality fragments at the closest enemy. Okay. I imagine reality fragments are just the name, but it damages them basically.
I don't really need to do anything for the shoes. They're already kind of done. But I do need to get some gray for these rings. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to color in every single one before the end of today. So maybe there'll be a gorilla stream tomorrow. I don't want to set that in stone because Saturdays are very volatile in this household. Anything can happen at any point. But there's a chance, mayhaps, perchance. I love that essay. You can think of it as a mobile turret. Yeah. Mario Stompa the Goomba. Perchance. Mayhaps. Let's see. I need this here. And then I need to erase some things. A lot of things, actually. Damn. Can I erase everything except for the arms? I guess so. Wait. Oh. Nope. Aw, man. There is a way to remove selection points, and I think I just had to go back. Like that. There you go. It was my fault. I messed up. There you go. Control X, Control V, and then we can hide this one completely. The arms are still there. Control D to deselect. And now the idea is that these, I just lower the... Oh, there. I lower these opacities to make it feel translucent. Does that make sense? I think so. And then this eye thing... Where are these? Where are they? Huh. Okay. So can I get an eraser? Yeah, I like all of them. I still have to say, well, the Celestis, the one with the lightning bolts. Let me find the name again. No, not Echo of Truth. Homer, no. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't a mythic. That was a legendary, I guess. Of the mythics? World Burner. I don't remember. World Burner was cool. I think the 3-in-1. I would not be the... Yeah, Astra Calestis feels like it was really broken. World Burner, I like. The 3-in-1, I don't think I would be able to do it justice, because I... Like, there'd be like too many things to keep track of at the same time. But it looks cool as well. But I still have to say Nebula's Glaive has definitely got to be my... That's got to be my favorite. Can I not... What's brush density? Is there not like an opacity? Soft. No, that's not what I was looking for. I guess... Yeah, Nebula's Glaive hits a right edge for you. Yeah, it's not... It's because it's also useful for out-of-combat scenarios. That's why I like it. You know what? I can just shift all of these back. All the wings to the back. Huh? Where does this come from? Oh, is it because there's a hole in my... I'm guessing that's the case. Wait, what? This is all the colors, right? Bring that over. Makes sense.
Let me erase some bits. Well, that's what's left. Is
The creative one. I was about to say, there's still one left, the creative one. Which I guess the creative one doesn't really, like, it's only one to have fun in like a solo world, I guess. Or like messing around with friends and stuff. I'm guessing it was just too broken for you to put it in. Regular. Okay. That kind of works. And what I kind of want to do... Aha, I knew it! So there's a hole in the paint layer. I thinned my paint too much. That's not how that works. Oh. Let's turn on this, and... I would do something like that. And then just duplicate it. And have it full, but erase anything that is within the sleeve. That should be good enough. Right? Good enough? Yeah. You know what? It's kind of muddy. I'm not bothered by it. I wasn't a huge fan of this design in the first place, so... Oh, what happened to the neck? Where did the neck go? Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow. That's a lot that I just missed. This basically allows you to call an orbital airstrike whenever you want. Yes, any corners you want, which is why I see this in Terra servers. Opening chords is already problematic. This makes you a target. Airstrike types, explosive, rain, drop, 36 TNT strength explosives in a single burst to create a crater of memories to the unlucky. Orbital laser 4-second charge up, then a 12-second continuous beam dealing 6 damage per tick. Wow, okay, that's a lot. Then block wide, 40 block high column to melt everything that was unfortunately standing there. Arrow rain, a bunch of arrows rain for 5 seconds straight. Each arrow deals 4 damage and it pierces through one enemy, making them look like porcupines.
Yeah, definitely a creative item. Feels a little overpowered. Let's move on to concept 3. Oh, my time is running out. Time is running out. I don't remember what the song is called.
Just appeared in my brain.
This is one that I do like, so I'm going to try to be careful with this design because I really, really like it. And I have Lady Tragedy to thank for the... Oh, wait! Orange? Should I make them orange? I should. For the wings.
Now, how to make these abilities, they take normal resources
And a specific item. Yeah, what is the specific item? Because you said basically all of them are locked behind one specific item. Oh, went over. There we go. Went over again. Man, I literally cannot draw in the lines. I need to go back to preschool. My privileges have been revoked.
That item is the token. This comes in all rarities. Want their small description or just how they made it? Wait, so it's like
Loot boxes? I mean, like, try to explain what the tokens are, basically. Like, do you make tokens? Do you find tokens? Are we gambling in Minecraft? You craft tokens? Lucky block style? Open them up. Ding 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 ding! You got a common weapon. Let's go gambling. Oh man. These belts up top. I feel like for consistency's sake, this should be orange. But I envision them a different color. Orange it is.
you make tokens. Common tokens, the most widespread token, humble but essential. Uncommon token, a token of rising worth and growing attention.
Okay. Oh. No. Wrong tool. There we go. I'll go in with the gray letter for the buckles. Nice. I actually don't think it looks too bad with the orange. I was expecting it to be a little too much, but it's actually fine. It's fine. That's what I have to tell myself.
Epic token, a mark of nobility and raw power, forged in rarity. Middle class currency. Legendary, so radiant, scarce. Scared? And scare. I think you want to sacred. Oh, sacred. I am a fool. I am a fool. Most will only glimpse it once. Mythic token said to be forged with I can't read. I can't read. I can't read. Said to be forged from prophecy itself. Its glow overpowers imagination.
Okay. Oh boy, I literally cannot read. I am part of that statistic. Illiterates. So you craft them. How did you craft them? Like, how hard is it? What resources are we talking about? Are there your proprietary resources from your mod? Are we talking about, like, just a long, arduous process of many, many different materials? The rings. The rings of power. Oh, me, my love. Father, I have amassed a large army of Warhammer figures. A large army of Tau. Boromir would have gone for Imperial Guard. Boromir would have gone for Imperial Guard. I love it.
Okay, so how these are made. Common token is made from 8 rotten flesh and 1 iron nugget. Simple. Uncommon token takes 9 common tokens. Rare tokens...
Oh, so you need a lot of... Okay, so it's like an exponential kind of thing. So it's kind of like in mystical agriculture, I think it was. Or magical crops. Both are fine. Both of them, basically, to make the infusion stone to get better seeds. you would start off with 9, well, it was 8 Minutio with the stone in the middle. Then you'd go and you keep on going up levels. And it was also kind of like that exponential growth where it takes more and more. That's smart. It's because it's simple enough, but it takes a really long time. It's a grind. You got to set up automations to be able to make it work. Oops. Okay. What else? The satchels here. What color are the satchels? And yeah, the weapons take respective tokens and some resources like death. For example, take some mythic token and 4 red soul blocks. Yeah, fair enough. Technically, you could use tokens as currency in a server since they technically work like that. Anyone with a mythic token is very rich. Yeah. But you're still pegging it to rotten flesh. So whoever has a zombie farm is a rich man. Or a man with opportunity. What color should the satchels be? I guess gray. I'm not too fond of them being gray, but the coat's gonna be white. And the pants here, the bicycle pants, are already black. So making them black would just kind of lose it, wouldn't it? I don't know. Gray it is. It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. They don't look right. Oh man. Okay, the bottom hem should be... Oh, I was gonna make it gray, but now the buckles here are gray. I need more colors. I need more colors. That'll be fine. Yeah. Of course it'll be expensive. You're doing 9 to the power of how many ever levels you had. 1, 2... Well, no, it's 8 to the power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 to the power of 6. Which is 8. Wait, where's like the... Oh, there we go. Power of 6. 262,000 rotten flesh. Yes, it is a lot. It is a ridiculously high amount. But if you start adding create and stuff like that, it's not impossible. That reminds me, I have a create mob farm that I need to go fix. It is very much broken at the moment. The Factorio in me yearns for the conveyor belts. Yes, 8 to the power 6. Let's go get the blue. I want to watch blue. But I like purple. Some Sonic. I don't think that's like just Sonic community. I think that's like specifically Lythero? Is that like a specific to Lythero joke? It was one of his streams that I thought was so genius. Where you are playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Is it Shadow the Hedgehog or is it like... I
think it's Shadow the Hedgehog. But you can choose between being the good guy or the bad guy. And depending on the donos, people would choose if he was evil or nice. It just made for some amazing content because he had to restart levels all the time because he would change to good or evil right before finishing the level, making him restart. Gold. Absolute gold. What? I think I can get away with a darker gray for the wings because they're in the back. Oh boy, it's getting close to 7:30. No! Come on! I can get it finished. I'm guessing it's taking like roughly 15 minutes. 15 minutes? I don't know where that accent came out of. Oh no. My voice cracked. Zoing scoop! The Shaggy in me. The Shaggy in me is overpowering. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go soon. Let me finish up these wings, and I'll call it. Okay, I'll finish this entire one, like the whole concept, and then I'll call it. And then probably a short gorilla tomorrow. 8 times 9? Why would it be 8 times 9? Oh, because the first one... Yes, it's 8 times 9 to the power 5. You are absolutely correct. You are right. That makes sense, because the first one isn't 9 of the same token. The first one is the nuggets surrounded by rotten flesh, which only happens once. And then there's 5 levels above it of 9 tokens. Yes. So it is even more. It's 400,000. Woo! Woo-wee! That will take forever. I guess I wasn't thinking. That would have been like so so painful. You spend all that time thinking it's only 262,000 and then you realize you're running out, like, huh? No, it doesn't make sense. You do the calculations over again. Oh no. I gotta make a whole nother 200,000? That would be pain. I think the toe and the sole will be gray because it's like a moon boot. And then the rest will be... Oh. Does that happen sometimes where it lags a little? It's fine. No, I color picked the wrong color. No. It's okay. Sole. Buckle. Everything can stay white. Everything else. Sole. Okay. So it takes 59,000 iron ingots, which is 6,000 iron ingots. Yeah, but... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I read it correctly. That's not too bad. I've definitely had... Like, I definitely, in my integrated Minecraft world, have more than 10k iron ingots by now. I didn't actually draw the drawstrings, though. Just do them with a color. Just put a little gray
cap at the end. No, they're fine with just orange. Okay. I'm gonna make a new layer under this one to do all the white. And then we're golden. I'll get rid of the mannequin because it may be clouding my... No, not my judgment. It's just clouding my vision. And yes, I have left in transparent basically all the skin tones. I may have to go and do the skin tones for every single one, or I can just leave them white. I don't know, I haven't decided yet upon that. Something to figure out in the not so near future. Well, in this very near future. Some gray. Finish off the little ends here. I see I left some undone.
Technically, you also need a mythic token to make a tungsten armor, not the normal version, the custom version. Yes, there are multiple sets of the same material, 1 or 1 3 custom ones.
So you're saying you need multiple mythical tokens. We're almost done. We're almost done. That's all I need to do for this one is the jacket. And we're good. Should not take long. I think this is gonna look like, oh well. I was gonna say it's gonna be a pretty good thumbnail. No. Because I have the horrific one right next to it that I'm so not happy about. I have to live with it. It's okay. I'll live with it. I just can't spend more time doing more concepts, unfortunately. So even though I really don't like that one, I'll have to leave it anyways. And I've done so many other ones, so there's bound to be ones that are worse than others. It is just the way it is. Use the color picker again.
I mean, 4 mythic weapons, 3 custom sets, and mythic... Yeah.
Well, but that's if you want to complete the whole thing, though. If you just want one weapon. I wonder if the inside of the hood should be orange. Or at least a different tone. I'll draw it in white, and then once I'm done with the sleeve, I'll try some other things out. Oops, I went over. I'm telling you, the level of a kindergartner for coloring in. That is something I have to really research into, like easy techniques to render stuff. I'm probably not going to be rendering any of the concept art, but later... Whoa, what? Let's see what the hood looks like. If no. There we go. Yeah, the orange hood actually looks fine. Let's save that. I guess I could edge highlight these ailerons. No, I'm not. Not going to. Unless... Unless they would look good edge highlighted. They do look good edge highlighted. I can't help myself, can I? There we go. And the bottom ones too. Stop it, Daddy! Stop it!
Dinner awaits you. Anyways, there we go. I'm quite happy with that overall. We'll see what the head and stuff, but I'm eager to see these two as well. I think these three are my more preferred ones, and so probably the ones I'll be using for the thumbnail. Anyways. Oh, I'm gonna have to go now. It's already 30 minutes past what I said. So I'm going to start saying my goodbyes. Thank you for joining. It has been a pleasure having you all here. Many of you joined today. It was nice. So yeah, have a great rest. Thank you. It's night. It's the rest of my night. I'm in the EU time zone. I'm going to go get some dinner and then probably either get a little bit of work done or go to bed directly. We'll see. Thank you very much all for joining. Have a nice rest of your day / night, depending on your time zone. It's 7:35 right now, 7:35 at night. We're probably in the same time zone. You may be 1 hour after, because I mean, you're slightly lower. Yeah, exactly. You're in the EU time zone. I'm pretty sure you said you were in Morocco. It's the same. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same time. So have a nice night. And thank you for joining. Anyways, bye-bye.